Welcome viewers. This is Wadidja. What did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? And here we are with some more Warframe. As I go ahead and put some rank on my mastery with leveling up Lavos Prime and Caliban Prime with some Void Fissures, opening up some Relics for some Prime parts to sell with Borrow when he comes back around. And engage with some viewer discussions and tips. Hey, what's up, Rose? Welcome, fellow Tenno. Good to see you in chat. Definitely. That's wonderful. Yes, we are here. Let me go ahead and pull up chat on YouTube. It's good to see that it's acting right and not getting some mixed feedback as to showing up that it's broadcasting on my PlayStation through my PlayStation, but yet YouTube isn't being friendly about the point. So yeah, this is good. Yeah, okay, we got our login reward. Okay, pull up the video. My application's acting funny. We got a resource drop. Oh, good. Okay. I thought I got one last time too. It's strange that I might seem to get the same booster twice in a row for a login.
You out.
Nesta, what's good with you? Oh, good to see you in chat. This is great. Get some people in early on the situation. Yeah, we're kind of like in a little in-between state because for some of the extra good stuff, we're all waiting for the whole...
Welcome, viewers.
The next operation, Plague Star, which is a repeat operation, which is actually kind of odd because, like, I'll be honest with you, I've never seen a repeat
Caliban.
operation.
I still had luck, son.
Yeah, man. I got the Caliban. That's what's up. And I went ahead and got the Prime access for it. Because get the outfit and everything like that. Looking forward to the the quest we're going to be getting later on this year, soon actually.
I'm stoked 'cause I need Forma with a passion.
Yeah. Forma's a hot commodity. But the thing is, what's nice is that with this Operation Plague Star coming up, we can kind of essentially farm for infinite Forma, or as much as you can get, and as much as you have time to invest in going through the operation to get the rewards from it. But yeah, it's like the Operation Plague Star, if you look down the list, it's not in the list, which is odd. But I kid you not, every operation that's in this list, I've never seen repeated. So, I've been playing the game since late 2014. Put it this way, my first video was put out April 2015, okay? Talking about how cool I thought the game was. So, like, well, I still think the game's cool too, but yeah, it's interesting that they're repeating an operation. But bear in mind, this operation is not within the list, so it's rather peculiar. Good thing, though, especially considering the rewards and the fact that, we can kind of farm for some infinite Forma and stuff like that. So yeah, it's rather cool, rather interesting.
I've been Kuvalich hunting since we last been together. I've gotten 8 so far, getting the help right now.
Congrats. Yeah, you're going to want, saying the goods from that to the heart cells to go ahead and get those Coda Lich weapons for sure. But, right now they got the Razorback Armada going on and Thermal Fractures, so those are cool, nice little things. People want to go ahead and do those and participate in that.
I cannot stand the Kuvalich farms.
Yeah, the Kuvalich system is kind of a pain. It is.
Hit rank 28 too.
Oh, you did?
100 points.
Congrats. 2 ranks away from True Master. That's what's up. So yeah, they have some, rewards and stuff, with these 2 events that people can participate in if they haven't done it. But, like, veterans have already been there, done it for the most part, and I'm not sure why they would kind of participate against once you've already achieved what's going on. Heroic Catalyst is cool, but, again, not necessarily a thing for vets per se, but there's a good amount of the community that can participate in it. As you can see, it has a little bit of progress, but Not like it used to be when, you know what I'm saying, when they first hit. But yeah. So like I said, I've got
Razorback sucks.
yeah, it's interesting. It's not too bad, but it can be a pain for sure. But yeah, we got Lavos Prime up here, and like I said, I've got Caliban Prime, and like I know I'm a little boring per se in the fashion frame of it, but like I said, black,
How's
white,
Lavos and Caliban?
and red are the colors, my clan colors. They're the primary colors, and so I typically do some combination of that. If I do silver, it's representing white. So yeah, this is what I did with Lavos. Went ahead and gave him the alchemist the helmet, which was a Tenogen. I thought that kind of went really well with the liquid in the helmet, going with the liquid in the tanks on the side and everything like that. So, you know, and then as you were just asking about, as far as Caliban, this is what I decided to do with my Caliban. It looks like he got a cyst on his neck to have that taken off. But yeah, I mean, like the you know, this
looks like Bane.
You know, the skin for what the hell? This is regular Caliban. It's not Caliban Prime. Wait a minute. Where's Caliban Prime? That's regular Caliban. Where is he at? Did I level up Caliban Prime already? Oh, there he is. All right, there we go. Okay. I was about to say, like, what the fuck? So yeah, here's that Caliban Prime. I need to rank him up, like I said before. And damn, did my thumbnail, when I went to get the okay, I used the right one for my thumbnail. Okay. Matter of fact, I gotta add my thumbnail to the situation. I'll pull up this for a second real quick. But yeah, like the regular Caliban Prime skin, it's cool, but like this deluxe skin, you know what I'm saying, it can't be denied, in my opinion. But now the signed Dana that came with it is really cool. It works really well with this too. Let's see, save that. It's a shame we can't preload our thumbnails for our videos before we broadcast. You gotta go through YouTube Studio to get it all set up. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I'll pull some of this up for a second. But yeah, like I said, the deluxe skin is badass. I mean, it really is. And luckily, the signed Dana that came with the Prime Access worked really well with it. That's okay. That should work. Hit save on that. Okay. But yeah, so like I said, I mean, this how I like to rock it. You know what I'm saying? The Orfeo helmet and skin, it is just gorgeous. Did this flesh tone accent. You know what I'm saying? Went ahead and used the Ember Heirloom. Any of the heirloom sets work really well. And one of the other fellow tenor was saying that this color out of the cherub, well,
hey Rose.
Let's see. Yeah, this color out of the cherub works nice too.
Build. It's pretty fun.
Oh yeah, of course. Melee build on Vault is a good one for sure. So like
I didn't get a notification.
Hey, what's up, Quentin? Yeah, I put something up in Discord about what was happening. You know, and also too on YouTube. And you know, if you did get that notification, I know you saw that little video I put up about how people are just bugging out how Warframe's, I mean not Warframe, but YouTube is like automatically changing their settings as far as you know, whether or not they're going to see all the content on YouTube.
Select 3 frames.
Trying to spread out, right. Well, between what Vault, what else you like? excuse me, Vault and what's his name? I don't know why
I got a decent
Dante.
Frost on the go.
Okay, so it's a Vault, Dante, and with Frost is your third. Yeah, Frost is real strong. Definitely. Always good to.
All I've been playing is Dante, Volt, and Wisp.
Oh, Wisp is a third. Yeah. Those are three excellent ones for sure. Can't go wrong there. So yeah, anybody got any preference? I mean, like I said, I'm just gonna be maxing out the rank on them to get the master rank up on them. But you all have a preference between wanting to see Caliban run around for a minute or Lavos. Doesn't matter to me which one I level up first. But, you know, I'm also going to be leveling up the Wadidja Prime and the Venato Prime.
Deep Archimeda.
Okay, bet, Quentin. That's always a good thing to do. Yeah, like I said, I want something a little bit casual, something where I could just go ahead and level up what I need to real quick this evening. Won't be a long broadcast. You know, it won't be a long broadcast, but, you know, we'll enjoy what we can when we can. Mad, tell you, life's journey, the roller coaster is wow. Let me tell you. We'll start out with Caliban unless somebody else has a particular preference one way or the other. And matter of fact, we'll put on a Kubro that suits the occasion. Let's see. We could go with seeing that we're leveling up the primes. I'll put on a prime. What? No. No. Where are we at? Which one? Thought I named it something. Wrarframe Prime. Is this one? Yeah, here we go. So that's the one with the Umbra in the prime pieces. Here we go. We'll go with this one here. Prime. What are we doing here?
No, I'm not.
The Tang Prime Kubro fur pattern with the Metis Kubro armor. Yeah, the Archimeda, man, it can have its challenges for sure.
Suits you. Ha ha.
So,
I got so many frames that I haven't touched for leveling up.
What? Yeah, get that master rank on, girl. You know what I'm saying? Get that master rank on. But yeah, right now I'm running with the drifter too. The operator, trying to get used to seeing him again. Cause like when the drifter came out, me being a grown man, I'm like, yo, we gotta go drifter style. But like I miss my little dude, so running with him because you know when the next quest comes up for the old piece. And it's going to be nothing but the operator in that. Similar to how, like, the Viri had nothing but the drifter. And, of course, the Hex Quest had nothing but the drifter. But, yeah, that's, to me, the best way to prepare for that, this next thing. Hold on, let me see something. So, yeah, to me, the best way to go ahead and prepare for the old Peace quest is, before we get any other information, before the broadcast. Right on, Equinox is cool. But yes, get your transference suit going on. You know what I'm saying? Get that look right on how you might want them to appear in the quest. Keep in mind that various different outfits may glitch at the neck and various different other areas. And we may not have the any of the face accents as far as the facial accessories and things are concerned. We might be able to get the head accessory from what I saw during the demo broadcast, but there's no guarantee when the final thing comes out.
First before frames I can level up in Railjack.
Yep. That's always a good way to go. And so just make sure your operator is looking the part for what you want to see in the quest. Just make sure things aren't glitching any particular way through the costume or the character, so that doesn't break the immersion. And part of the reason of the immersion too, the reason why I style my drifter, or my operator without waistbands and side dan. Well, you can't even do the side dan on the operator, but a lot of times in the cinematics, these things disappear, and that's what throws me off. You know what I'm saying? It breaks the immersion when you don't see all your face or accessories, when you don't see your waistband or things like that for your operator or your drifter, whichever one you're working with there. Ephemeras and stuff like that, I'm not sure if you'll actually be able to see those either, but I just had the Eidolon one where you see an effect when they walk. But to me, getting the features down pat, getting your visages together, your skin color, and bear in mind too, when they come out with the update, you're going to want to do a little preview to see how these things will change, because they're going to do a rework on the operator and how they're going to look. So, you may have to change visages. You never know. Depending on what's up, they may look completely different. You may have to mess with the face blend a little bit, the skin color, lip color, accent colors, things like that, so everything comes through well. So I know for me, my visages that I used are different than, for my operator, different than my drifter, simply because my original look for my operator, it grew up to be my drifter, looked great. But then I was like, wait a minute, the kid version don't look the same. So my visages are different so that it looks like my operator grows up to look like my drifter. Either way, though, you've got your markings and things like that you could put on, which I do believe, they do show up in the cinematics, far back as I can remember. I just don't do markings. I tried them a little bit back in the day, but I was like, nah, that's okay. Either way, they will work, you know what I mean? You want to get your eye color looking right. To me, I had this void blue and this sort of red, giving me this Kuva type effect. I don't know. I can check for you on that in a sec. But yeah, so, make sure your voice is straight and all that good stuff. But bear in mind, you may have to change the way things look. You got your hair too. Make sure your hair colors are straight. Make sure your hair is looking right. And bear in mind, again, we may have to adjust these things once the rework is done. Hope not. Either way, we'll find out. And we'll also find out whether or not they're going to roll out with the changes for the drifter, as far as improving the look of the drifter, because I don't think they're rolling out at the same time as the operator. We'll know during the next dev broadcast as to what's up with that. But as you can see real quick here, again, my visages and my blend is different from my drifter, just to make sure that it looked like my operator grew up to look like my drifter. Either way, and it's different things for each one as far as what you may want to do on that. But the drifter won't be a part of the old Peace Quest, as far as I understand. So yeah, that's what's up. Do I really want that lip color? Was it that? What was that? Hatred? What was that? Fourth down? Let me see something. Oh yeah, that's the reason. I see why I did that now. I was like, cause see, on my drifter, like, I had no color there, and it looked right. But then look at that shit. Like, what the fuck is that? So like I said, you need to. Everything ain't gonna always line up. Yeah, there we go. That looks right. So yeah, that's what's up. You know what I mean? And of course, it's no telling what's going to be up with how or what all is going to be involved when it comes to these the specials that we're going to get, for, or how we're going to be using our affinity, with our focus within the Tenno schools, which I believe they're going to give us the lowdown on that on the next broadcast. So we may want to hold off on like preemptively leveling up stuff or like just I don't know, banking extra focus.
One issue I have that I hope they change is that the facial feature / hair does not change across all versions of drifter / operator.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, definitely hold off on like doing anything drastic as far as like extra leveling these up or stashing extra focus, because there's no telling what that system's going to be. And 9 out of 10, I'm thinking that there's probably going to be a new syndicate, but it's in the past when we dreamscape or memoryscape, rather, not dreamscape, memoryscape. Well, there'll be. I personally think there will be a part of a dreamscape in the fact that we are reliving memories that involve the first dream, the first iteration of them having like a predecessor to the veils to keep them under control, to keep them from experiencing or reliving the trauma that they dealt with on the Zariman, as well as being loyal to the Orokin, and using their abilities in the way that they wanted them to. Nevertheless, yeah, it's gonna be interesting. But yeah, as far as like the hairstyles, I feel you on that. Like, you know, like I said, the thing I'm looking for them to do, hopefully, is, you know, if we don't get the whole revamp on the Drifter right away, I hope that they at least fix the hairstyles.
XP for MR, right?
Yeah, weapons give XP. The thing that gives you the most MR when leveling is the Warframes. Okay, and then there's like weapons, and then like equipment and stuff like that. I think it's Warframes, equipment, then weapons. You know, like the Arcwing and stuff like that. But yeah, everything gives you some mastering. But yeah, they gotta get these hairstyles together, because like this is the one that I got on my operator, and it's the one I want for my drifter, because I think it really crops his face well. That looks wonderful, but it's jacked up on the hairline. Who gave him that shape up? Like, that's hideous. Like, what is that? Like, fire his barber. And I mean, I tried to work with it in a role play, like, okay, in the future they just got, that's how they like to do their shape up. Like, I was like, I just couldn't do it, because like I said, it looks proper on the operator, but then get to the drifter and, you know, he just it's terrible.
Rolling,
and I mean,
on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
Yeah, Nesta, it's criminal, bro. It's criminal. And then like look at this one here for Arthur's hairstyle. Look at the back of that neck. Look at the back of that. What is that? And then I mean, and the hairline is like, I mean, like, who has a hairline in, like, below the middle of their forehead?
Better than bronze, though, rolling on the floor, laughing.
Man, whatever. And then, like, look at this with Lloyd's hairstyle. Like, number one, that ain't the real hairstyle, because Lloyd's hairstyle is long, but then it look like he got scabies or something up in the back of his neck. Like, how's it you got hair loss in this back part of your neck? That means you got some kind of fungus on your skin. Like I've said, it's just certain little things like that be breaking my heart with some of these hairstyles. Like, you know, there's other ones that look proper. You know what I'm saying? Flares is cool. Thanks. You know what I'm saying? Right, that's the right. And like, I used to rock this one right here, but again, look at this. What is this shape up? Like, yo, it just broke my heart. Like, yo. So they really need to adjust how the hairline falls on the body frame of the drifter, because the drifter actually uses the base model that all the Warframes uses, which is Excalibur. Like, when you first load into something,
that one's cool. I use those.
Right on. It's a nice one. And when you first load into the game, into like a map or whatever, you might see like this blanket slate up for the character, you know, the characters, and it's all based off of of Excalibur, because it's just, you know, and then everything renders and you have the Warframe that you're there with or whatever. But the same thing is for the drifter, male or female, they're all based off of Excalibur. And as far as like the model, the skeleton, shall we say, or the coding, and like, you know, this one here, this hairstyle here with Velamir, that's cool too, but it's too stiff. Like, you put the drifter in like a different outfit, and like, yo, that hairstyle is janky. Like, you know what I'm saying? So if you don't have the right clothes with the right hairstyle, for example, like, so yeah, you need to, like I said, with your drifter, your operator, when it comes to dealing with these cinematics and trying to keep your immersion when you're dealing with these quests and any other type of gameplay, you know, if you can tolerate the clip in, or if you can tolerate the glitch in, then it's okay. But like, yeah, see how stiff that looks in the back? Like, if you don't have an outfit which like fills this in, it's like, what kind of hairspray
each other player, we are all Excalibur,
is he doing? Yeah, exactly right, Quentin. So, like, you know, like I said, because this hairstyle is great. Like, if I grew my hair out real long, look at this, longer my hair gets curly, that's just badass. And my operator, my drifter is supposed to be a far future descendant by way of my son, you know, and my son, when his hair grows out, actually has this hair texture for sure. Like I'd have to kind of blow dry it out a little bit or something like this and style it a little bit, and then I could get it to look like this. But you know what I'm saying, it's like if they gave some more flexibility, some more physics to the hair, if for certain hairstyles, it'd be all Bombay and keep it from clipping. That'd be nice. So you know, like I said, at the very least, you know, until they do whatever extra rendering that they're going to do for the rework on the drifter, the way they're going to do for the operator, it'd be great if they at least did the hairstyle, get the hairstyle shit right until then. But yeah, basically the whole thing is to get them in on par with you know, the graphics that we have, the graphic quality and rendering
and smooth, brah.
That we have for the proto frames. Oh, appreciate that. Appreciate it, Nestor. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they're trying to get it. The idea is that when we do this old piece quest, our operators look and feel and texture and everything's going to be on par with that of the proto frames, because it does need to be caught up. So yeah, that's what's up. So you know, all the best to everybody on getting it all squared away and ready. And it'll be really intriguing to see what the devs speak with us on when it comes to what to expect for the second dream. I mean, not second dream, but the the old piece. And you know, it'd be great if they gave us a surprise and say, "Yeah, we gonna give you that. We're working on a drifter too," or at least let us know when to expect it. So, yeah, so let's go ahead and rock on out and get on with the rest of the show. So yeah. I'm gonna see if I can't upload that little segment there talking about all that for some tips and tricks for the old piece. And put a little something out there, a little PA. Like, hey y'all, this is how I'm preparing for it. How are you hooking it up? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Yeah. Right. You're ready? What you ready for?
Able to join in on the missions.
Oh, sure, of course. I mean, like I said, all I'm doing is what we're doing is just running some Void Fissures. You know what I'm saying? Getting some easy XP and you know what I'm saying? Cracking up some relics in the same time. Quentin, you wanted to join with Rose there? Is that what you're saying? But yeah, more the merrier. Please come on down. Did you want to open up some relics too there, Quinn? You jump on in there. Anybody else want to join in on the fun and games? You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's all good. Bet. Welcome. Let's see. What am I doing on? Like, what am I looking like on my boosters? Got resource, affinity, good. Let's pop on up to the relay real quick and see what let's see if we can't add up a True Master bonus for everybody. To the affinity. So yeah, if y'all got anything you want to level up, throw it on. I'll put it on public so we can get a fourth in. And you know, to me it's just easy XP. I ain't really worried about practicing this, practicing that, or extra abilities, this, that, and the other. Just get her done. Enjoy the show, enjoy the ride. You know.
The ephemera I got from the sister looks sick with Dante.
Okay, you got it on? I'll pull up your profile and see what you're looking like. All right, so yeah, so we're going to do the True Master font, as they call it, which gives different blessings.
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay, cool, excellent. I always love how when you do your tribute or your blessing, how your whatever Warframe you have equipped appears in the center. That's just badass. That's dope. And you know, up here at the Lorenzo Relay, Spoiler alert. If you
Oh my gods.
finish
That was a cephalon. Amira's gonna die.
the good ending for
One day,
Nova,
my Dante will
I
be
mean
up there.
Kaya, she sits there. Right on, right on. Like I said, level up them goodies. Get to that true master. Yeah, that's what's up. But that shit is badass. So let's see what you got there, Rose. Oh, snap. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, that is a badass one. Yeah, a lot of people like to rock that one. A lot of people like to rock that one. Uh-huh. There's a signed Dana, too, that works real well with that. But, you know, I mean, the one you have on is more befitting for Dante's theme. But to have that scrolling around is kind of dope. It's like text from, like, some library type shit, you know, with him being part of the Sancta Anatomica. To me, that's just cool. That's cool. Well done. Well done. Let's see how Space Occasion, a.k.a. Quentin's rocking. You're rocking Saren.
It fits
Nice.
fairly well with the cape as well.
Oh, for sure, definitely. You've always got great taste there, Rose, on your fashion framing and fashion drifter and fashion operator. You know, a lot of people always call it like fashion frame regardless of what you're fashioning, whether it could be the drifter, the operator, or the Warframe. But to me, they need to embrace those other two terms. You know what I'm saying? So it's fashion Warframe and fashion framing for your Warframe or your proto frame, because it still works for that too. Fashion frame for Warframe or proto frame, and then fashion drifter and fashion operator, because they are not frames. So that's what's up. But I love the fact that there's a term for it.
Yo.
What's up? Hello. Yeah, Gemma. Good to see you in
A
chat.
fashion
Gunter.
Warframe is what they mean
What's
with
up?
fashion frame. Hello.
Right, I know that's what they mean, but you know, I don't know. I tend to like to ad lib on it a little extra. But yeah, it's good to see you, Gunther. Gemma, welcome. We got a 4 slot open if anybody wanted to join us, going to run some relics. Void Fusion. Void Fissure. There we go. We got it right. And crack open some relics. Get some easy, affinity.
If the borrow key to your hat thingy works with Dante or not, it's slowly growing on me.
Oh, you have it on? Do you have it on? Borrow Katir thingy? You mean, the Signa? Ah, yeah. Well, but the geometries of Dante work very well with it. It works very well with it. Although, like, this revolution here has it. Okay, there it is. You can see a little bit better. Yeah. No, that's well done. That's excellent. And you got that from the Sisters of Parvos, is that correct? Or did you get that from Borrow? Did you get the signal from Borrow, or was it a Sister of Parvos type thing? 'Cause I don't think I had that signal either. Did Borrow Katir sell that signal?
Hi, Rose.
I want to think that he
The
did.
signet I pulled from Borrow loot box.
Oh, you got it from the loot box. Ooh, kudos. Nice.
It's a legendary pull from the loot box.
Yeah. That's right. That's what you put in Discord. That's right. Yeah. That's what's up. But yeah, like I said, we got a 4 slot open if anybody wanted to join us. I mean, I'm not going to stress it too much. Rose, Quentin, did y'all want to run regular, or did you want to do Steel Path? I tend to just throw it on Steel Path.
Server pulled it all basically at the same time, lol.
Wow, y'all lucked up. So yeah, is there a 4th in chat that wants to join us for some Void Fissures? If not, it's all good. And Quentin and Rose, did you all feel like running regular or Steel Path? Normal or Steel Path? I tend to run just Steel Path. You good with that?
Do Steel Pathig.
Okay, bet. Well, what's nice is we have an exterminate and a rescue.
Doesn't matter to me what we do.
Right on. Well, I mean, we can go ahead and run this rescue. If nobody else wants to join us, you know, that's all good. You can jump in anytime if you want. Let me make sure I have some mods on him. What? No. Shit, my finger is hitting the wrong button. Oh, you're in for it? Oh, Gunta. Okay, come on down. Next, you're not in yet. You're not in game? Because your name in game is Gunta too, if I'm not mistaken.
Give me 1 minute.
Okay, yeah, no worries, no worries. I'm gonna check to make sure I got some mods on them. Yeah, okay, good. Do I have anything on that? Yeah, I got something on that. Give him some extra master rank on that. Chuck Bronson! What's good? Yo! Can I get in some runs? Yeah, well, oh yeah. Let's see, full squad at the moment, but as soon as somebody leaves, sure. Because Gunta's about to log in.
To join, it's okay.
Oh, really? Okay, well, you sure, Gunter? I mean, okay, all right, cool. All right, I'll let him know. Sure thing. Send the invite. Chuck Bronson, come on down. So yeah, like I was putting on level, you know, maxing this back out because I put like an Omniformer on this. Wasn't it you, Gunter, that traded me for hooked me up with this despair Riven? If I'm not mistaken. Didn't you trade that to me? Basically for free? My man. I know somebody hooked me up with this. I thought for sure it might have been you, Gunter, or something. Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, I rolled it 3 times and got this damage and fire rate. That's what's up. So yeah, man. Appreciate that for sure, fella. 10-0. All right, so yeah, we got full squad. Everybody ready to rock out. You know what I'm saying? It's always good to maximize your time and potential. They got a nice rescue on the Lilith. Those are quick and easy to complete. You know what I'm saying? I got mad Lilith joints that we can throw on. You know, this is just regular old grind, so like don't even worry about, you know what I'm saying, putting on the Vital Essence and all that other stuff. It's not the Vital Essence, my bad. The shit you get. What's it called again?
The void dust stuff.
Yeah, the void dust stuff. The stuff we get. Shit, I don't know why I'm having a brain fart on what it's called.
Void traces.
Thank you, Gunter. Thank you for thank you for turning on the fans so I can blow that brain fart out the way. Yeah, traces. Yeah. Don't worry about putting on traces for this shit. There's some easy runs. Let the RNG for Jesus bestow us what it may. There we go. We're rocking out. Oh man. But yeah, I put the video up in Discord in the chat about, you know, in my section for
live stream.
Callan is live.
Hear from Bandito?
No, I haven't heard from Bandito in a little bit. I hope he's doing all right. I haven't heard from him in a little bit. But yeah, like on the Discord in the
their rage is
issues or concerns,
give them all warriors down.
it's interesting how YouTube supposedly has started automatically like turning on like the restrictions on particular content for people, which is causing like various different videos depending on the content to be, you know, not seen. And you know, it's like really, and it's affecting Warframe players, you know, Warframe videos and broadcasts and what have you, which sucks. Let me see something. Yeah, I'm gonna throw it up in chat. Like, this is the link to that particular topic channel on my Discord.
https://disicl.com/channel/chat/136109171070253516921/136111886439222.
Yeah, so after all that jibber jabber, here I am. Come on, Chuck. We're waiting for you, big man. We're waiting for Rose and Chuck at the elevator. Damn, why is he all...
heavy activity ahead.
I guess I got my bonus on the frame. There we go. Everybody's got what they need. 10 on 10. Relics cracked. Let's walk.
Let's go on the offensive.
You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence.
Y'all get it?
The bypass is done. Go.
Ross, cloak me, cloak me, cloak me.
We've reached the prison. Find our prisoner in one of these cells.
Thank you, Tenor.
There we go. We got him. Let's rock. And we're going to be home from time for cornflakes. Before it gets soggy in the milk.
Leave the subject behind.
But yeah, make sure you check your, you know, your settings.
Stay focused.
And make sure you don't, you know, you're receiving all of your content that you'd like to receive without any restrictions. But apparently YouTube is like automatically activating it on people's accounts for some reason. Aim is for shit. Am I hitting me? It's an interesting weapon.
Transference still holding.
What we get, what we get, what we get. Cedo. Won't be selling it, but I needed it. I like to have one of everything in case I want to give something to a fellow clan member.
What you have learned here will serve you well.
Getting her done. Now we can hit rinse and repeat on that. I mean, because it's not going to be that particular one's not going to be up for too much longer. And then when it's, you know, it passes, we'll switch to something else.
We want restricted mode off, right?
Yeah, you want restricted mode off. If you know, if it's okay with your parents or whatever, you know, make sure you're of age to have it, you know, there's no issues basically.
Watch Caliban and Lavos, my favorite Bionicle YouTube.
Oh, okay there, Quentin. All right, enjoy. But yeah, I really dig this deluxe skin. Like I said, that signed Dana that came with the Prime Access is perfect. Perfect for it. It's interesting, like, you don't have too much aim. I gotta see what's up with that aim with that sniper rifle. I thought for sure You'd have a sniper rifle point of view of it. Thought it's a sniper rifle. Maybe it's not a sniper
Your
rifle.
weapons make
Yeah, you get
music,
aim, but it's
and
interesting
the
how
enemy calls for a song.
it's not a sniper rifle point of view.
Void Fissures.
Thought it was
You
a
need
sniper
them
rifle.
to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? A fissure. Defend yourself and use
It does both.
open relics.
Oh, it does both. Would I gotta hit something to activate the the other aim?
You are going to need more
Might have to check
reactants to
my
open that
settings
relic.
as to what binding I have that on for
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. There's no telling what the captors are doing for a rescue target. You need to find the holding cell immediately. Keep going. Nobody
Yeah.
knows you're here.
my third
Maybe the heavy attack button.
heavy.
Don't know what it is on console.
Okay, I'll check. I'm missing some shits. Hold on.
For the Tenno.
You are approaching the holding area.
I mean when you want to active an incarnate.
They will surely initiate the execution sequence.
Oh, okay. I got 9. I'm still missing one. I don't think anybody else has 10 yet. I mean, we can progress through. Might.
The bypass is done. Go.
Somebody picked up 10. Is that Rose? Chuck?
Here are the holding cells. Search each one for the hostage.
Yeah, me and Quentin need to get one more.
The hostage is almost out of time. Hurry.
I'm in your debt, Tenno. Let's go home.
You've located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
Oh, there's one.
Give me a weapon and I'll watch your back.
There we go.
You need a Volt in your squad.
Yeah, but it's okay.
Your
You
village is
know,
open.
but yeah. We're talking about it a little bit faster. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. That's what my son be saying. It's no big deal. All right. Ooh. The Vectus Prime or the Trainer Prime. I don't have an extra one in any of those.
As you conquer the foe,
Somebody
so
not put up
you
one of them
conquer
relics. What's up, y'all?
yourself.
Somebody holding out.
I'm sick and tired of getting forma from these relics. Someone
Yeah,
missed it.
yeah, you be sick and
I
tired.
need ducats, not forma.
I feel you, but you be sick and tired up until you don't have no farmer. But I understand where you're coming from, though. I understand where you're coming from. Yeah, but you won't be sick. You be when you run out of farmer, you be like, damn it, I need some farmer. Then you won't be getting farmer. But that's how RNG for Jesus be working, though. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do to us. They be like, oh, you don't need that, so I'm gonna give you that. So yeah, I feel the pain on that. I feel the, well, not necessarily the pain, but the frustration. Okay, so we still have some more time on this rescue. I was thinking about doing something. Shit, can't remember now. But yeah, put up on that relic. Put on up.
Sorry, dozed off. Have a good night.
Okay, Gamma, get some rest. Glad you came through. Appreciate it. Take care and enjoy.
Take care.
Oh yeah, okay, that's on. Alright, everybody ready? But yeah, this is just easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Smiling face with smiling eye, sleepy face, sleeping face.
Alright, sweet dreams, sure.
Hey.
Omar! Welcome, fellow Tenno and clan member.
Canvas of war.
I'm going the wrong way.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. The corrupted enemies are dropping reactant. Collect it to open your void deck. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
I still haven't got the ZQ parts, but I got the blueprint.
Okay, congrats. Well, you know, moving in the right direction.
Prisoner. Keep searching.
Let's go.
Why do I keep running the wrong way?
The relic
Alright.
has been cracked open.
Relic
Finish your
is
mission to find out what's
cracked.
inside.
Crack-a-lack-a-lacka.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. What's the uh-oh? Uh-oh what?
Is it okay if you help or nap?
Is it okay if you help or not? I'm just leveling up Caliban and
Corpus walkers are heading to your location.
Lavos tonight.
I'm stuck in host migration screen.
Oh shit.
The execution sequence.
Oh snap. Might have to pick you up after
The bypass
this.
is done.
I'm also trying to level up Gaosu.
Okay. Well, if a spot comes open, I can always invite you to jump in with us.
We've reached the prison.
But yeah, it looks like we might have to
Let me speed run this.
come back and get you, Rose.
You are running out of time.
All right, Quinn. There we go.
Stars, not a minute too soon.
It looks like we're gonna have to
Prisoner
pick you up
located. need
when we
to get
come
them
back.
to command in one piece. Find your way to the exits.
I'ma go level up my Gauss.
Okay, bet.
Don't suppose you have an extra
I'll give
gun?
you a shout if a spot comes up. We ain't giving you no weapon for you to stand around and try to get your ass shot.
Until there's a spot.
Right on there. No worries. Okay. Man, they putting this up a lot. I mean, of course I would get that for the goodies, but I don't have an extra one of these. So, that's okay. I ain't pressed. I ain't worried.
So we learn the
I'd rather have, you know,
clarity,
an extra set of whatever than not. 15, 18, 21. About halfway there. Okay. Hold on, let's try to pick up Rose. Don't hit start just yet. We'll try to wait. See if Rose can get in with us. You think maybe because we're at the relay there's some kind of issue maybe? Well, hang on. I'm gonna invite everybody back. Let me lead the relay just to make sure there's no kind of issues with this. Having everybody staying with the squad and loading up into the mission. And then invite everybody back again. All right. Okay. Oh, Raz Kilo's on tonight. LGAC is on tonight. Well, that's Omar. Cool. You able to get in with us there, Rose?
What exactly happened there? That was the longest host migration screen I've seen.
Yeah, that sucks. Are you out of it again? Are you able to accept the invite? Yeah, I know there. I know Omar. Are you able to accept the invite there, Rose? Now, does everybody have relics for Lith?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe.
Oh, that's right. The reason why we didn't have the fourth was because Rose wasn't with us. That's right. But yeah, this is so cool to see this deluxe skin because you get to really see how the flesh will mutate into the form of what we see on the Warframes. I'm loading out of the... Oh, damn.
I've been thinking, Operator.
Damn.
I thought you'd want to know.
But yeah, it's just mad cool to see how the flesh actually mutates in the shape of what we see the Warframes as. And then they get like this extra hide over their flesh that looks like the materials that we see. It is super cool. But yeah, that's rough. As far as I understand, as you can see the human flesh, however they mutated the technocyte virus to merge it with that of a sentient and put that into a human being for them to mutate into what we see, that's phenomenal. Because and also too a bit rough. I hope they ain't missing their genitals because that shit's gone. And gone. But yeah, let's go ahead and get back into another one. Cause no, hold up. No, my bad. Hold up. Cause it used to be a dude. And those chones are gone. Yeah, that looks really cool. I don't think I checked out Chuck's profile. Oh, he's rocking Vault. Okay. Nice. Yeah, looking good there, Chuck. Looking good there. Got that red, white, and black rocking. That's what's up. Hey, Chuck ain't. Let's see. But with them colors, you should be in our clan there, Chuck. Should be in our clan Invictus there, Chuck Bronson. Scimitars on the floors. Oh, you got the Stalker front piece too on your scimitar. Nice. Yeah, it does. It goes very well with the shape of the landing crafts, I think.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
Watch out. I'm detecting Void Fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You're near a fissure. They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
We can't leave without rescuing the prisoner. Keep searching.
Transference wasn't coming through.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to
Giving me a
find out what's
delay.
inside. We've got robots inbound.
With a tenor.
Oh shit, just spun off the damn man. I had hit it at volt speed and he just...
Come on.
Man, I almost feel like it's been years since the last time I really ran with the operator.
You are approaching the holding area. Careful.
Come
If
on.
the Wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. Bypass complete. You may proceed.
Yo, keep getting hung up in these curves.
This is the jail. Our hostage is in one of these cells.
I'm in your debt, Tenno. Let's go home.
All right,
Prisoner located.
everybody's got their
their
10,
To command in one piece.
and I'm
Find your way
just
to the
like
exits,
all
and don't
kinds
leave
of
the
crooked.
subject behind.
For the Lotus.
Give me a weapon and I'll watch your back.
I ain't giving you shit. Is this not the way out? What the fuck? Wait a minute.
I made
That's-
it. I'm gonna be the first one there, guys. Gotta
Oh,
keep more better
did I
than
need to go
that.
left? Where the fuck? Oh, okay, go left, go left. Yeah, you gonna make it first there, Quentin. Cause I took the wrong turn at Albuquerque.
Yeah, because my
I went
Hawaiian sense
straight
is-
and then I went right when we needed to go left.
I have super Hawaiian sense, so that's how Oceans tell me where to go, and the crabs lead me to it.
Yo, why did it put me way the fuck back here? What?
A more better version of Aquaman.
Yo, I straight missed the platform and it brought me way back here. That doesn't make any sense.
Let's go.
What the fuck? Like, I'm all way back on the
Stay
rest of the
focused.
map.
There's a
This is
heavy unit
stupid.
approaching.
Why would it take me way back here? That's whack. I ain't got no volt speed. Is this the right way? No. Damn, I'm almost there. Well, thanks for taking out misery. You get anything decent? Old man is almost there.
Attack us and we will counter.
Can I get the drop? What the fuck? Bastards locked me out on top of this. Come on now. 18 seconds. And I got the drop. Alright. Alright. God. Oh man. I don't have an extra one or nothing. Really chassis. Zaku Prime. Oh shit.
A valuable lesson.
What you say there, Chuck? Still nothing. Yeah. Anyone got K 1, 2? Huh? What do you mean by that there, Chuck? K12. Is that K12? What are you talking about? Talking about a particular type of relic or something? I got 8 more Lilith K12s. Oh. Is something you want to get from the K12? Let me see. I'm trying to find. Is it E, F, G, H, I, J, K? Now I don't have K12. Caliban chassis. Is there another Lilith? Is there another relic that gives the chassis? Not sure. Okay, Lilith C13. Lilith C13 gives it.
Operator, the system needs you. Will you begin another mission?
I have a C13 I can put on. It's commentary. Lilith C13. There we go. Oh, it is a common tier. Okay, yeah. Cool bet. Yeah, no worries there, Chuck. I had one. I don't mind. Make it happen. But yeah, if Rose, Quentin, if you all have a K12 or C13, that'd be cool. Help out good old Chuck Bronson. That name is great, bro. It's like that's a man's name. A man's kind of man's name. Chuck Bronson. Definitely had to have confidence and swagger.
I don't got any.
To
Haven't
carry
really been farming for Caliban.
the name Chuck Bronson. That's no worries, Rose. It's all good. Hopefully we get something.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
Watch out. I'm detecting Void Fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? Keep moving. Now that the scanners have detected you. You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Collect reactant to open the relic. Be aware. Only corrupted enemies will drop it. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. There's no telling what the captors are doing to our rescue target. You need to find the holding cell immediately.
Surprise!
Come on.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened. You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. The bypass is done. Go.
I thought I was gonna die in there. Thank you.
In and
Located
out.
the hostage.
Out,
Escort the
in
prisoner
and-
to the extraction point,
in
and I'll take
and
care
out.
of the rest.
Give me a weapon and I'll watch your back.
You ain't watching shit but the exit, bro. You going this way.
Let's go on the offensive.
Damn it.
What happened, Rose? You
Stay
hung up
focused.
in
There's
them
a heavy
curves
unit
trying that
approaching.
other. Oh shit. Wrong button. Oh wow, that's cool. That's cool. Fucking all that shit up. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? They did not. They doing you wrong, bro. On that Caliban chassis, they doing you wrong, Chief. That's that old bullshit for no reason. Now for real,
One of
they
the
know you
syndicates
want it.
spawned in on me.
Oh, really? Why didn't you say something? You should have told us that. Because they give nice blueprint drops. Shit. Damn. Yeah, it is, man. Yeah. Yeah, Chuck. It's going to be one of the things. And another thing, too, like, sometimes I notice, like, depending on the type of mission. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Depending on the mission type can kind of
It's
depend
spawned in, but
on.
I couldn't find the enemies.
Oh, really? Interesting. Okay. But yeah, like sometimes like the easier missions, like a rescue and this, that, and the other. We got a minute to jump back into that real
Howdy.
quick. Bandito, we was talking about you a little bit ago. What's up, Bandito? Como está usted? Yeah, man. Like, yeah, we hope you're doing well there, Bandito. Glad you was able to pop through. We haven't heard from you in a little bit. It's all well with you? Yeah, we was like, who was that said that earlier? It was like, what's up with Bandito? I was like, yeah, man, I heard from him in a second. Hope he doing good. Bandito.
Bandidoo.
That's the itcher.
Wasp Carnal.
He's silly.
Sorry about that. I was typing to someone that in live stream that is a Warframe.
Been MIA for a minute, bro.
Yeah.
Missed you.
Yeah, definitely, Dad. We definitely sent them on that there, Bandito. I kind of hear you, man.
I can try and cash in my syndicate standings for relics.
Oh, I think, are you running out of lift? I mean, I think Chuck's okay with the point of them fucking him over. I mean, you could try, I mean, I don't know. You can see if they have the relic that he's talking about. I don't know if they probably do or not. I doubt it.
No, but I can try and grab the Caliban ones.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, we can take a minute after this to see if you can grab a little something to help look out for Chuck's goal there.
Collect reactant to open your relic. Be aware. Only corrupted enemies will drop it. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. We can't leave without rescuing the prisoner. Keep searching.
Pyro chassis. By
Move and strike. We have to win this.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to
Been
find
a few weeks since I tuned in. We had something horrid happen in the family, so I haven't really been up to socializing with anyone these.
oh wow, well condolences, man, on what went down. Well, I appreciate you popping through. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. When you have, I'm glad you're feeling better on the point of things.
I will consider what I've learned
Yeah.
from the skirmish.
That can be a bit rough for sure, especially if it took a toll like that. Well, thanks for sharing the point, and I mean, you know, like I said, condolences on whatever that situation that wasn't good, obviously. Yeah, like I said, life's journey, it's a roller coaster.
Vibes possible being sent your way, Bandito.
Yeah, you know it. Yeah, life's journey is a roller coaster, man. It's you don't want the journey to be over, because once it's over, it's over. But yeah, it's a wild ride, and all that can go down and happen. Are everybody ready for this door? We got our relics. Yeah, Rose, you standing on my character. Like, I don't think you saw that I was close.
The captive will be in one of these cells. Search them. Hurry up. You are running out of time.
I will not forget this, Tenno.
Oh, you better not.
Prisoner located. We need to get them back to command in one piece.
Didn't notice. Sorry, XD.
It's okay.
Got a weapon for me? I've got some scores to settle.
I don't wanna put the vibes down on the stream, so I won't say anything further.
It's all
Just
good there,
needed some
Bendito.
time to myself is all.
It's all
Talking
good.
always helps.
It's all good. Mad respect on the point. You know, there's Discord too. If you want to share the point, you know, definitely we're here. I mean, it's life, and you know, it's part of the thing. You know, what did you do? What did you think? You know, and if you didn't enjoy it, it's understandable too. But it's a part of what you did do, and what you did think, and what you've experienced.
Sorry to hear, Bandito. Been
Yeah, no
thinking about
doubt.
you. Much love, Hermano.
Yeah, always.
A valuable lesson.
So yeah, Rose, we can take a moment if you want to go ahead and check to see what's up with the relics or something like that you were going to look into. Yeah, Chuck, it's ugly, bro. With you know what I'm saying. RNG for Jesus. Ain't giving wine out to everybody. Let me know when you're ready to queue up. Alright, so the Benato is leveled up. Is there anything else I need to rank up?
Thanks, y'all. Much love, raising hands.
Definitely there, Bandito.
I was saving up for farming him with a friend, but I can cash everything in.
Oh, well, you know, save some for your other friend too. I mean, I not trying to take away from the opportunity from Chuck, but then again, we don't want to take away from the friend you were talking about wanting to farm with too. It's nothing I need to level. It's all extra shit. But do I still have regular Caliban in here?
Heard we got a returning event on the 10th. I'll have to get myself back on for that. Another clan trophy for Invitus.
Yeah. But the thing of it is a returning event, an operation. So are they giving us a different clan trophy than the last time? And that was the other thing too, Bandito, that I noticed. Like that operation is not in. It's not in our profile. It's not in our profile. You see what she was saying there, Chuck, about the relics? Yeah, the Operation Plague Star is not in our operations
And
list.
it's fine. I can give my friend the part while I farm for more.
Okay, that's cool. That's much appreciated there, Rose. So it's interesting. You know what I mean? What's up with this operation and the fact that it's repeating, because none of these have ever repeated. But yet Operation Plague Scar is not listed here. I guess as a point to the fact that it's going to be repeated. I don't know. It's a rather peculiar thing. Are you ready to queue up for the mission there, Rose? Yeah, I'm tuning in. I'm just a few seconds behind. Okay, cool. Yeah, we gotta exterminate. That's easy peasy.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, bet. That's easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Clam. Clam. Yeah, that boat look nice.
I'm not sure how old of an event Plague Star is, but seems like they stopped adding operations to profiles for some odd reason. Unsure why.
Did they? Did they really? I hadn't noticed. So like the last operation we did with Isleweaver, you're right. I don't think that's up. I don't think that's listed either. But sometimes I've noticed that it takes a while for them to list an operation. But you might be right. Maybe they have completely stopped, which kind of is interesting. But maybe it's their way of like letting us know that they plan on repeating
I've never
them.
done it.
Your weapons
Maybe it's their way of letting us
lose
know
it,
they're going to repeat them.
and the enemy calls for assault.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
For the lonely.
Found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Collect reactant
Dude.
to open your relic. Be aware. Only corrupted
That
enemies
boy's
will drop
Peter.
it. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
Have you fallen?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
My non-parkour having ass. Going up there. Go on. Get.
You've collected enough reactant to open your relic.
Oh, okay. Here's the sniper mode. All right, cool. I got yeah. The thing you press for your incarnate. Right. Okay. Well, that's nice. You got two different modes of fire. Viewpoint. Where's this? Can't turn. We got the Goose Stag 3 after us. Somebody after us. Somebody after somebody.
Why is everything spawning on me?
Because it's the Goose Stag 3 or something. Where you at, Rose? Put down a waypoint. It's I think it's the Goose Stag 3 that's coming after you, or some shit. Yeah, there they are. Yeah, let's stay over here with Rose's waypoint so we can take them all out and get the drop.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now
Yeah, I think we just took them out, didn't we?
The Goose Drag 3 have been
Yeah, Goose Drag
Impressive.
3.
The Tenno. Next time, follow my orders.
You are disobedient. Ain't following shit with that waypoint out. Man, they just giving garbage. Eh. Yeah, Chuck, it's one of them things, bro. You know what I'm saying? They probably put the pressure on you, make you spend some platinum to get it off a trade. That's when that RNG for Jesus just be, you know, I said.
I got one more relic to use for this.
Oh, that's awesome, Rose. Thank you for sharing that with Chuck. Yeah, it's frustrating, Chuck. I feel you. Yeah, I feel you. That's the reason why I play like a samurai on this game, bro. Like, I ain't playing that ninja play for free shit. Fuck no. Like, if I get to a certain point where it's frustrating, like, I just don't even bother with it. And
I got luck for the rarest ones, but common I can't get.
Yeah, like I said, it can be hit or miss as to when the luck comes through. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that the Omni Former. Yeah, like I said, it's invaluable, but it's expensive. You know what I'm saying? I mean, taking what, you know, was it 3 Former to create one Omni Former?
I got the bug, I can't see it, so I can't select.
Okay, cool. No worries. Let me know if you can see it this time.
Tie.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, I can.
Okay, good. I'm waiting for this to go. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, the Prime Access bundle, in my opinion, is the best. I mean, the discounts on the Plat are good, but with the Prime Access, the Platinum you get in the Access, Prime Access, is the same, if not more, maybe, that you would spend if you directly bought Platinum. It's like they give you all the Platinum for free in a way, or you're getting the Prime Access for free, depending on how you want to look at it. That's why I do my best to try to budget things out and spend it and wait to re-up on the Platinum until, when the Prime Access comes out. Yeah, you happy with your clan there, Chuck? Did you want to come over to Clan Invictus, rocking our primary colors? Send no nods. Storm Clan. They said we got some room over here in Clan Invictus. You know what I'm saying? Get to rock with a clan that's been around since 2015. Got that clan name, like the Cygnus. There's some bonuses too with the clan. I don't know if you remember.
Just Finsight New War.
Oh, congratulations, Lally Illustrious. Congratulations. Welcome, fellow Tenno. All right. But as peasants get zilch. It's funny how Warframe creators get all the luck with the Prime. Luck? I ain't got no luck. You kidding me? I'm spending my own money, bro. Like, I'm new to, the partnership and monetization, bro. Like,
congrats.
It's a slow build.
Again, JK.
I mean, what I'm talking about as far as how I play, I've been playing that since the beginning. Like, my wife was like, when she saw Warframe, she was like, "Oh, that looks like an expensive game."
My heart could take that.
Oh, I don't know if my heart could take that. What was that? What didn't you feel like your heart could take there? Illustrates. And Nali illustrates. I like active clans that help all when it's needed. Yeah, Chuck, for sure, man. We do what we can.
Run with New War -.
Right on. But it's a great experience to relive there, Rose. It really is. Yeah, Chuck. Oh, like I said, I just expanded from a ghost plan to
Also, someone hasn't selected a relic.
Oh. I got mine on. Chuck, I don't think you have your relic on. You gonna put what you putting on there for a relic there, Chuck? Don't give up. If you got another relic for that chassis, put it on. Okay, cool. Yeah, we got a couple of more slots on open. Like I said, I went up from a ghost clan to a shadow clan, so we have a few more slots available. But every good amount of us that play fairly regularly, and Rose is pretty much an honorary member. I mean, she's always looking out and helping out. I think you're up on the Discord too, right, Chuck? So you could always put up a request as far as like the recruiting thing if you're trying to farm for something. Though life's journey has been a roller coaster, let me tell you. I'm at least coming on once a week, and everybody that's in the Discord, a good percentage of us do play quite often. Let's see, hold on real quick.
Void Fissures nearby.
And here's the Discord link again.
Oh, we expanded the clan.
Yeah, Bandito. Yeah, I
discord.gg/discord.gg/mv3m9tat.
I put out a video about it, and made an announcement and stuff like that on Discord. I know you've been gone a little bit with everything that's happening, but yes, the clan is officially a shadow clan, up from a ghost clan. So yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. Okay, we got these all these weapons leveled up. Okay,
I need to catch up on a ton.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean, it's there. It's there. It's available. We're not going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Your spots are always going to be with us too in the clan. You're good. So handle what you need to as you need to.
Let's go.
And all will be well. It's so cool how the Huros keeps you cloaked. I mean, it's like the Shade too. Like, as long as you're not pressing a melee attack or firing your weapon, you can just stay cloaked the whole time.
I got a dip after this. Family drama is acting up.
Uh-oh. All right, Rose. Appreciate you coming through, helping out with, helping Chuck out as well. That's mad honorable there, fellow Tino. Understand duty calls. Let them know. Behave yourselves. I just love the delivery of that line in the movie. Was it Underworld? I forgot which one. But the head of the household, the old dude came out. He was like, behave yourselves. John Cole, good to see you, fellow Tino. Welcome. Right on. Yeah, doing a little bit of leveling up on these Void Fissures, getting some prime parts and some ducats.
And there you go.
They fought
You
well.
got it.
Good deaths all.
Congratulations. Fantastic. Thank you, Rose. That's what's up. That's how it tends to come through too.
Final relic of the night coming in clutch.
Right. That's how it happened. It had to happen when you least expect it, and generally right at the very end sometimes when you about done with trying to put up with the grind. And like I said, I was saying hi to the viewer coming through. I didn't realize. Yep, there it is. Damn, I should have probably selected that. I should have probably picked that up my damn self instead of the Nautilus Prime because of how hard it is to get. Shit, I slept on that. But yeah, congratulations, Chuck. I'm so happy for you. Definitely. So happy for you. Glad you got that. So, 4. Yeah. So like, let's see. Does it tell me? So we have, what is that? 16, let's see, 4 online, 12 members. Is that all together? Is that total? So 4, 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we got 12 members in the clan. I think we can go up to 30.
Into the night. Take care, everyone.
I believe we can go up to 30 members there, Chuck. All right, Rose, take care. Enjoy, be safe, and, handle it all that as well as you can with the drama. But yeah, Chuck, I believe we can go up to 30 members in this new clan level.
Adios, Rose. Have a good one.
So there's definitely room for you, Chuck, if you want to come through. And the thing I was reserving the point to mention was that when clan members rank up, I always offer them a clan gift not rank up, but when they every 5 mastery ranks.
Wait.
Yeah, you want to jump in there, Omar? We got a slot open. Every 5 master ranks, I present them with a clan gift. And that's also to how you promote into the different levels within the clan. And so like, when you join the clan, for example, I do honor your current master ranks. And so like, with you being master rank 27, you'll come into the clan with a clan rank to honor your master rank of 27, as well as I'll bestow upon you however many levels of gifts that you were to receive.
Get off this game and join our game
for that master rank. Yeah, take your time, Omar. You got a second if you want. So like your master rank 27, so like 0 to 5 is Legion. Like nobody gets a gift if you just start the game, but once you hit master rank 5, you become awakened, and I give a clan gift. Then master rank 10, you're sovereign. 15, you're sage. 20, you're guru. 25, you're enlightened. Okay, and then 30, you're transcended, and then when you get to legendary, you're esteemed. I think that's how it works. Huh? Oh, let me see.
Hugh, this is an interesting system. Haven't heard of something like this.
Oh, yeah, this is what I came up with this years ago for the clan. What's up, Felix? How was that? Felix Stragus. Yeah, so let's see. Is that? So I always have to remind myself of how I got the rank set up. Yeah, the hierarchies. Cause see, I have esteemed. So yeah, 0 to 5 is Legion. So once you hit master rank 5, you're awakened. Master rank 10, sovereign. Master rank 15, sage. Master rank 20, guru. 25, enlightened. Master rank 30, transcended. It's interesting I created this esteemed. What was I thinking with this? Okay. Oh, that's what it is. That's right. You can't. What's interesting is you can't. It's like if I wanted to have someone that's like to have all the same privileges I have as the clan warlord, and also too, of course, the founder. That's right. I could put somebody in here as an esteemed member of the clan, and I think I fucking misspelled esteemed. My non-spelling ass. But the point is that, like, I haven't thought to have anybody as esteemed. My wife actually started playing Warframe, and oh, I did spell it right. Okay, good. Double checking. So like I had her as like co-founder, but then she stopped playing like forever ago, like years ago. She stopped playing, but she actually got to Master Rank 19, believe it or not, during her time playing Warframe. But she hasn't played in like over like 4 or 5 years or something. So yeah, so I just let her go out the clan because I had it as a ghost clan, and like I needed somebody. I wanted somebody to join, and it was like, she ain't coming back on it. She already told me that, but she might one day. If she does, like I said, I can bring her back into the clan at any point and put her back as a co-founder. But yeah, so like I said, so it's 0 to legendary. Essentially, I have ranks that I promote people on. They get, of course, different clan benefits and privileges along the way, but I also do give a clan rank gift based on, you know, each 5 master ranks. And, you know, of course, once you get legendary, then there's no more clan gifts after that. But, you know, so yeah, so the point that I'm making there, Chuck, is that like if you come through, yeah, I appreciate it. Do think about it. It's no pressure. You know what I'm saying? If you do join, that would be beautiful to have you part of the clan. Like I said, you rocking the clan colors. You know, the primary colors, white, black, and red. And like I said, you would...
She's missing out on a lot. I started to bumble around Ingame when she left.
Oh, really? Okay. So, like I said there, Chuck Bronson, if you joined the clan, you would receive, was this 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You receive 5 clan gifts. You know, honoring your time in the game, your contribution that you be bringing to the clan, as well as your accomplishments, you know, as far as achieving the master rank you have. And so, you know, bottom line is like if you wanted a Caliban Prime, I gift you a Caliban Prime. If you know, for one of the gifts, for example, or you wanted a dark skin or Gemini skin or prime weapon, Lotus print for Kubro or something like that. Like I got a lot, you know, if it's within reason for each gift, so that, you know, I look out. But that's what I do for all my clan members, you know. So far everybody's been real cool and honoring the point. There hasn't been anybody come through like, oh, I'm just gonna get my gifts and fucking leave. Because I mean, to me, it's a whole lot more benefit to the point of staying, as well as that which you receive even further. So yeah, Chuck, you're more than welcome, man. You know, whenever that time may be, or if it doesn't, it's no harsh, no worries. You know, no harm, no fouls. So yeah, let me go ahead and switch to the next Warframe. Oh, I still got a couple more levels to get for. Yeah, hold on. I need to start using abilities more. Hold on, let me see something. I don't have a new weapon that I need to level. I do need to put some more levels on this, so I'll put that on. Is there anything else I need to put some rank on? It doesn't look like it. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. That's weird how, like,
saddle up.
These weapons here, it doesn't show the master rank symbol like the rest of them. Hold up. Oh, no, it's just that it disappears for the former. Okay, no, it's good. Okay, it's cool. That threw me off for a second. Alright. Show... What we got? Anything easy. Anything fast. Wait, flood. Hang on, let me see something real quick. I might not do this one. Yeah, anybody, y'all have a good amount of Axie relics? I got like 33 of these. Is everybody is everybody good for an Axie? If not, we can switch back to.
I've just been looking around for chill Warframe channels to help out and chill here and there.
Okay, well, welcome there. We're definitely on the chill, man. Love to role play. Love to share, you know, ideas, tips, and tricks, and you know what I'm saying? It's a good vibe, in my opinion. I mean, a lot of folks like to, you know, definitely share their experiences, which is lovely. You know, I said the channels, what did you? As what did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? So, you know, more often than not, we're sharing that which we enjoy, rather than bitching and moaning. But I mean, you know, nevertheless, though, I mean, sometimes there's things, you know, worth like, yo, this ain't right, this whack. What?
Yeah, I don't have any of that.
Oh, you don't have Axies? Okay, no worries. We could put on. We just do the sabotage. It's easy enough. Quick enough. But yeah, you know, we throw around some, you know, theories. We talk lore. You know, I'm all about, like I said, just incorporating Warframe's lore into my role play of things. You know, and I mean, there's no
chillest of the chill in these parts, friend.
Appreciate it, Bandito.
Warframe content this long other than Wadidja.
Appreciate it. Let's go, Caliban, new road. Oh, you trying to get the neuroptics now? Is that correct there, Chuck? Well, which relic has the neuroptics? Right on, Nestor. You trying to get Caliban's neuroptics? Is that right?
We help all with all that 110 may need.
Yeah, so you trying to get lift C13? Ah, I got you. Okay. You trying to get regular Zaku there, Omar, or Zaku Prime? Yeah, we were running relics. I thought you knew that there, Omar.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive.
But yeah, I mean, if you want to roll and you're still going after that, that's cool.
Regular one.
Void Fissures. You need them to open up.
Oh right, okay, but yeah, that's what I was saying, that we weren't quite doing. It was like I said, I already pre-planned this situation here. Like I said, I'll check with you before I broadcast again next time and see where you are with your accomplishment of getting Zaku. And because it'll be next week most likely. I don't think I'm going to have time to broadcast between now and then. So if you haven't gotten Zaku by then, regular Zaku, or finished it, I can go ahead and just make that part of you know, the broadcast for next time, and we'll just go ahead and get help you get Caliban regular Zaku then. Does that make sense? Okay. But you know, keep working on it, you know, saying that to help narrow down or reduce the amount of time that it may take when you play. You know, when we get through to help you. But I mean, it's kind of
to have a group that didn't spoil me on the game first time. I got to go through Second Dream unspoiled, which is lucky these days.
Oh, awesome.
Here when destroying the biocatalyst cartridge. It is highly explosive.
And we need to get to the
Head to the
objective.
poison injector now.
Yeah. Ain't no hating over here either about how people play or what they like to enjoy.
Set the injector into overdrive to incinerate the toxin.
You got that there? Okay.
Gonna try to farm him myself if.
Dangerously high velocity.
Good. Keep working at it. Like I said, it's just a matter of time, you know, because you got to go to
Omar, if you
see
want
this
that, I'll be willing. I
and
play
do the bounties.
frequently. ZQ is Deimos bounties, like Gara on Earth, right?
Yeah, exactly. Correct. If I'm not mistaken. %.
You just destroyed a massive batch of Grineer toxin. Good work. Get to extraction.
I've actually seen a few people still hating on Caliban even post-rework.
Oh, wow.
I don't know why, though. He's got good CC and defense strip while.
Yeah, John, yeah. I mean, to me, all the Warframes got something going on. I mean, the fact that people be hating on certain things the way they do, I think is just unnecessary.
Your will.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like,
this is good.
you know, because I mean, depends on your time, investment, your strategy, skills, tactics, you know, what you just might just simply like. Enjoy it. And I mean, D does a pretty good job with balancing things and take, you know, and grant you there might be some things that need some catching up with some reworking, like, you know, for example, Oberon, you know,
That's
and
just
what
the nature of things. People are crapping on Valkyrie even though she's hands down more fun to play now.
Yeah. Everybody, you know, there's gonna be a hater in every crowd for everything. I mean, yeah, what do they say? You can please some of them some of the time, but not all of them all the time.
I think a lot of people expect every Warframe to fit into their preferred playstyle.
Like it's just kind of silly. Like, and it would be silly. It would be actually silly. Like if every Warframe was exactly what you wanted.
Valkyrie is incredibly insane now.
Yeah, she is.
I've always said there's no bad frame at all.
Yes, exactly, Bandito. Yes, exactly, Nestor. Yeah. I said it's just kind of silly. It's like saying you walk in your closet to pick out some clothes, but every item of clothing you have is your favorite.
I guess people just suck at surviving with her lol.
And it's just a matter of just incorporate what's up with you know, what works for you and also to the gameplay.
You need them to open a relic.
I mean, it has to be.
Caliban ain't my favorite. But that's just cause I like dense kits like Temple or Axia. Caliban is fun to take for a spin though.
Yeah, sure. Shit, I mean, I've been an Excalibur main since the beginning, since late 2014, I think it was. You know, like January of 2015 or something like that. Because like my first video I put out was in April of 2015, and I've been an Excalibur. I mean, seeing Excalibur is what brought me to the game. It's what had me want to play, and I've been in love ever since. So I've been an Excalibur main since, like I said, early, like January. It was either December or something like that of 2014, or it was January 2015, some shit like that. Either way, and then when Umbra came out, I became, you know, the Umbra main. You know, since, was that 2018? And dude, I used to get mad flack, like, just, you know, people just, you know, hating on Excalibur for years, you know, regardless of what they did with him or not with him. And, you know, because they were always like, oh, there's always...
It is highly explosive.
Why is it pointing? Huh? That doesn't make any sense. Why is that looking like it does? Why is this red like that? That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, everybody was always like, oh, there's always a frame that can do what Excalibur can do, but only better. I'm sitting there going like, what are you talking about? There's no other frame that you can be the sword. He's the sword. You know, like what other frame whips out an exalted blade, exalted sword, and you can, you know, use it the way you can with Excalibur? There isn't one. Like, so no, not every frame can do what he does better. Now, but I get what they mean. They're like, well, there's other frames that can give crowd control, where, you know, can do heavy damage. Okay, yeah, but that's the case for all of them. Like, you know, but yeah, it's a shame that people just can't, you know, live and let live. You know what I'm saying? Respect the fact that your right might be their wrong might be your right.
People are giving you crap for playing Excalibur, even though he's one of the most jack of all trades frames there are. He'll always be solid.
Yeah, in my opinion, he was always, you know, saying my GOAT, you know, my greatest of all time type shit. Like, you know, but like I said, people gonna do what they, why am I going the wrong way? People gonna think what they're gonna think, but again, if they don't wanna, they're not with the whole, well, you know, respect the fact that my right might be your wrong, and your wrong might be my right, you know. And we, you know, maintaining some nice proper boundaries, we can all get along. If for some odd reason they just don't want to do that. Chuck! And you know, I mean, like, people gotta have strife. You know what I'm saying? They gotta have, you know, some kind of antagonism and drama, which to me is unnecessary. We got a heavy breather.
You just destroyed a massive batch of Grineer toxin. Good work.
We got a stalker baby. Where is he?
There's a preference for everyone. But it seems people don't like others' preferences low.
Right, like what? Like I said, it almost seems like people gotta have something to have some piece of ignorant drama on or something. Which is just, like, there's just so many other things that, you know, you can enjoy or have fun with, or have a critique with, or have to me, a valid, like, okay, don't like that type of thing.
About frame main prejudice. I'm a proud Grendel lover myself. Makes
all
me
right.
immensely happy to see another meatball in tea.
Yeah, man.
People miss the point behind the random loadouts in ETA and Circuit.
Yeah.
It's not to add difficulty, it's to teach people to expand.
Yes, it teach people to expand.
The face of Warframe.
Exactly there, Nesta. Yeah, teach people to expand and also to learn the Warframes. Also, too, it's an encouragement to have these Warframes and weapons, right? To encourage you to invest in them too, right? So, I mean, there's a lot of benefits to it.
Excal is Hayden Tenno. CMonio, the Ogavogs.
No, yeah, I know what you mean, Nesta, but we don't want to take away from what Hayden Tenno truly is. And like I said, Steve Sinclair was all about, you know what I'm saying, it was Giddy as a school child when somebody brought that up in one of the devs, it was a dev short, I think it was, dev stream. And I mean, I put up a video about this, okay, mad extensive on the whole Hayden Tenno aspect of stuff, because to me, that's what's up. I mean, we can see and know that Arthur James Nightingale will eventually, in whatever potential element of Warframe's eternalism, will become Excalibur, the first Excalibur. Okay, I mean, we know this, but Hayden Tenno was the first, I mean, in my opinion, of iteration that we ever saw of a proto-frame.
I did dislike Saren bad when I started, but that's cause I was a baby Tenno trying to learn with the still prevalent Saren Prime nukes lol.
Right on,
exactly.
right on.
The question isn't can you muddle through with a gimped Warframe and bad weapons, it's to find out if you have mastered modding W.
Correct there, Cole. Yeah, right on there, Stragus. Saren was the nuke of all nukes back in the day. You know, everybody act like if you ain't having Saren nuking everything for you, you're not playing the game right or something silly. But yes, definitely, Cole. You know, there's people out there that take a MK1 Bratton, the MK1s of the weapons, and trick them shits out, and they fucking up mad. They doing mad damage. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's all about your understanding, what you're willing to play with, what you're willing to enjoy, and put the investment in. And you can have fun. I mean, that's the reason why, to me, like, I like to role play.
Excal looks dope. He's the light side of the Force Stalker.
Yeah, right. I like, that's the reason why I like to role play with things too. It's not always about what's supposedly the latest, greatest, or the best. Because again, you know, it's how you mod the situation out, which is going to make the difference. How you apply yourself to it. So, like, I like to role play with things too. And oh, Caliban's at rank 30. I didn't realize that. I like to role play. You know, saying, like, you know, for example, I like to subsume Zata's Whisper from Zaku onto my Radial Blind on my Excalibur. I like.
I've seen someone kill an acolyte with that weapon, but if you don't understand modding, it's hard to make that weapon W.
Right, I get you. True. But the thing is like, even if you don't understand modding per se, there's a lot of tips out there. You know, there's a lot of help videos out there. There's a lot of guides. The wiki's good, where they'll let you know what you need to do. You know, there's people out there that's telling you, like, oh, do this, do that, and you can shut your brain off and just get the right mods, and it's done. You know, you have the latest, greatest. You know, you might have to invest in the mods. Okay, well, you might have to do some grinding for it. Okay, well, you might have to even just kick out a little bit of platinum and get the mods to trade.
But what your game is up to you.
Right, correct.
Biocatalyst to render the toxin harmless.
Correct.
Take care when destroying the biocatalyst cartridge.
It's a learning curve too. You won't take in all the info in a day. It's a journey.
Yes, exactly. It's a journey. Don't worry about the destination. Trust me, it'll be there. And I mean, you know, there's stuff you could do. Like, just, you know, you could have one prime, one Warframe, one weapon, you know, of each type. You know, and invest in that and let that carry you through, and that's your go-to when you need to make sure something's done right or a particular way. And then, just take your time with leveling up everything else up. There's so many ways you can combine various different skills, tactics, and strategies, as well as abilities in the game. As I was mentioning, like I said, I like to take Zata's Whisper in place of my Radial Blind on my Excalibur. Not my Radial Blind, my Radial Javelin.
The only problem with it is that it leads a lot of people to just copy and paste builds without really understanding why and how the.
True.
Sometimes that's fine, but there are times when your damage is dependent on synergies with other parts of your loadout.
True. You're right. Yes, there's a lot of finesse, there's a lot of fine elements to really mastering Warframe, for sure. But even still, like, when people just copy a build, for example, the information about that build and what makes it good, or the elements about the mods and how they come together, the information is there. It's just taking the time to learn it. There's a lot of little particulars to becoming good, in my opinion, and in knowing what's going on. And it's not necessarily the same, like, get good that people tend to state as far as gaming, like, oh, you can't play the game, you gotta get good. But getting good with knowing the various different ins and outs to Warframe and what it has to offer you. But yeah, you can, easy your way through it. You know what I'm saying?
The learning curve is real. I'm Mr. 20 and still trying to learn base element combos. LOL. Only one I know by heart is Blast, cause former Gausem.
Right. Well, I mean, like I said, the information's there in the codex, and also too, they're coming out with a quest involved, like a side quest type thing involving Teshin, where they're going to teach everybody, new players, and also to veterans get to benefit from this, as far as how to mod, how to combine elements, and all this, that, and the other. So it's never too late, but better late than never, that they're coming out with this quest for us to have a lot more knowledge and in-game direct knowledge of what we need to do. And with Warframe also too making their own official wiki, because there was always a fandom wiki, which was cool, but they basically imported everything from the fandom wiki into Warframe's official wiki.
Teshin is real in lore finally. Can't wait for Oberon's rework too.
Yeah, I was saying that. I was commenting about Oberon's rework earlier too. But like, in my opinion, it would be fantastic if they actually imported the official wiki into the codex.
The tutorial is going to be. I don't expect it to teach advanced modding, but even teaching the.
Yeah, I follow you. It'll be interesting to see what they do. Hopefully they do include elements of advanced modding, because that is a very excellent point to the game. Like, to be good at what's going on, to have an aspect of advanced modding would be fantastic. So, we'll just have to see. But like I said, I honestly think it would be fantastic if they allowed us to have the Warframe wiki, the official Warframe wiki, accessible through this codex, with links to this, that, and the other, that we just go to hyperlinks within here, and we just click on whatever when we go to the universe or stuff to learn stuff, so we can go from one thing to another, even if it's just the basic information that we get in a Warframe wiki. To consolidate it and have it a part of the game would be excellent. Because, the in and out and the back and forth and trying to keep whatever means that you have to access the Warframe wiki is a pain. Like, some people might only have enough to have whatever gaming system they have, versus having a phone and a PC and whatever it is that you need to access. You need a web browser, essentially, to access whatever the official wiki is. But to have everything in-game would be great.
Nice. I think now that they are hosting the wiki themselves, that might be doable at some point in the future.
Yes, sir. Right on, John. That's what's up. Exactly.
Agreed. It's awkward that most of the time to learn the game, you can't do it in-game.
Well, like I said, there's a lot to the codex that I think a lot of people do miss out on. There's a lot of information in the codex. No bullshit. So, like, you know, I mean, how much time has a person spent with it, right? Heck, I like going to the codex just because it's looking at the cool images and shit. And there's excellent information there. So there's a lot to be had in the game currently, but there's so much more to expand on in the understanding of things that the Warframe Wiki offers, where, you know, oh shit, I keep forgetting to switch off of Caliban because I've leveled him up. That's okay.
Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
Mental note, I gotta switch to
defend yourself and use reactant to open relics.
What's his name?
The corrupted enemies are dropping reactant.
I'm brain farting.
Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
Lavos, there we go. That's who else I was trying to level up. Parkour. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, I like to role play with the powers and abilities, the weapons and things like that. Like I said, for example, like if I really want to role play with my Excalibur.
Any chance I can get in on the next round? Need traces to crack more Gram Blade relics later.
Yes, of course. Send me a friend request.
With a Flux rifle / Tenet Cycron loadout that is proving to be surprisingly effective.
Very nice, John. Yeah, send me a friend request. This, you know, I keep everything consistent. It's Wadidja. Hashtag 18. I don't know if you need to put the hashtag 18 in there, but yeah, send me a friend request and we'll pick you up after this for sure. Yeah, like I subsume my the Zata's Whisper from Zaku onto my Radio Blind on my Excalibur, and of course my Umbra. And I like the way the infested look comes over my Warframe. A lot of people don't like it, but I like it. And I kind of role play that, you know, my Excalibur, my Umbra, my, you know, other potential Umbra is in the form of Author using the Protoframe skin has like a advanced ability to control the infestation, and that's how he was able to manifest Azata's Whisper with the infested look. But then I also too like to use the infested weapons, right, and have them look like they're coming out of his body rather than just showing the weapons on their back, because they're infested weapons, and he's got this hyper ability to control the infestation and manifest with Zata's Whisper. He can also to manifest infested weapons out of his body. That's a way I like to headcanon or role play the game. You know, along with fashion framing, yada 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 combined. To me, there's a lot of little ways to enjoy the game, and a lot of people tend to miss sometimes the point of the fact that this is a role-playing game. Multiplayer, role-playing, you know, free-to-play, third-person game, you know. There's a lot to it that's really cool. And then they added the whole relationship system, and the Kim chats, but it's just really cool to me. Some people hate on that too, of course. Like, oh, I don't want to be dating a Warframe, and it's like, well, you don't have to. You don't have to. Ain't nobody forcing you to do shit. You know what I'm saying? You can level up the Syndicate and never touch the Kim chat system. Never touch it. Just do the bounty. Go on about your business.
So we learn the importance of clarity.
You know, again, like, there's no need to hate on everybody else because there's something that they might like.
Chats, it gives more roundabout world lore.
Yeah. Like, yo, the stuff you find out in the Kin chats be blowing, like, it's badass. Yeah.
Fortunately, the community as a whole has really been supportive of the Kim system.
Yeah, no doubt. That's what's up. So let me see. Do we get a friend request from Stragus, I believe? You were talking about wanting to join? Is this you, Felix?
I love the nods to Kent Clark and Mega Bloke.
Oh, really? There was some nods to those people. Oh, okay.
Yes, it is.
Okay, cool, bet. Cool. Welcome, fellow Tenno. Yeah. Alright, now let me take him off and put on where is he? There he is, Lavos. Here we go. Alright. And I'm gonna take this off. I don't need that. I'll take this off too. Kind of maximize your affinity a little bit better towards what you're trying to level. Alright. Wait a minute, make sure I got mods on.
If I may say, operator,
I'm glad I double checked. Yeah, see, I'm not investing any real time to the point of leveling them right now. I'm just getting mastering. So, but the auto install works just fine. It really does. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'll go ahead and put on, you know, a little bit of arcane or something. To me, I always like to run with the arcane nullifier because I personally can't stand losing energy off of some shit. Like, you know, you get hit with a Menaga proc, all your energy gone. Now you're doing some more extra shit, wasting time rather than keep on rolling. And you know, like I said, my main is Excalibur / Umber / Author. So I like to keep the Exalted Blade long and hard and strong. Okay, so I like to make sure that I have energy always. You know what I mean, as best as possible with how I run my build. And so therefore, I don't like to lose energy. I mean, because like I remember back the day before Arcane Nullifier was a thing. You know, you hit with that magnetic proc, and it's just like, you gotta be shitting me. And then, you know, sometimes that shit be coming out of nowhere. So, you know, yeah. But see, a lot of people, you know, people play the game how they want. You know, some people don't give a shit. You know, take my energy, whatever. I'll do this, that, and the other. Get the energy back, no problem. Which is true. You know, I don't really use energy. I use a frame that doesn't, you know, require energy, so it's no big deal. Like I said, there's a lot of ways to play the game. I don't hate on it. I just know that I put in a lot of thought and care with what I do and the way that I do it, combining that with my strategy, skills, and tactics, along with, in my opinion, using everything in the game at your disposal. You know what I'm saying? Like, I use my gear, I use my pets, and I use you know, specters and things like that. Like, I mean, when need be. But I like to play as if I can't use gear. I can't rely on my pet.
In a lot of cases, losing all of your energy can be almost as deadly as losing all of your health.
Yup. Dead is sick. So yeah, it depends on how you play, what mode you playing. Right on. And you know, because there's different modes of the game where you can't use gear. You can't use your pets.
I typically put frames into their roll boxes, then play who I want at the moment.
Exactly, and that's awesome. That's fantastic. Me, on the other hand, I like to have, I'm a main. So if Excalibur, as in my situation, Excalibur, Umber / Author, that's how I refer to it, whatever, is my main, I have a universal build set up where I can deploy my Warframe to damn near 90 some odd % of everything in the game and do well at it. It might not be the best at the point, but I'm doing well. I'm holding my own. I'm strong in a point I can solo it. You know what I'm saying? You know, do I go to the whole 999 level of shit thing? No, I don't play the game like that. If I did, would I have a special Warframe or build set up for that? Sure, of course. But most of the people, when they play that kind of aspect of the game where they're fighting 999 level enemies, they're playing it with a particular strategy in mind. They're fighting against a particular enemy type. They're in a particular environment. They have a particular setup. It's not like they just using whatever Warframe, whatever weapons, okay, whatever enemy type, whatever environment. They're not doing that. I've never seen anybody play Warframe like that. Okay, so for me, I like the randomness of the game. Of the game, I love playing the game pretty much normally for the most part. Sure, I'll take an endless mission type and take it for like 20 minutes to an hour sometimes. I mean, I've done that, you know, with whatever Warframe and weapon that I want. And like I said, with Excalibur being my main, I had you there, Chuck. I've got what I consider to be a universal build. You know, my special op build, like, you know, land, sea, air, you know, desert, like, no matter where I'm at, I can do well with the point. And when they came out with the Omniforma, that kind of like solidified the namesake of what I do with my build for my main Warframe. So Omni meaning universal. Yeah, I got Omniforma on every mod slot to be able to put whatever mod in that I want. Okay, minus the Umbral mod polarities, because you know you can't put Omniforma on those. But back in the day, before for 3 years, like until Umbra came out, you know,
the Flux rifle loadout I was talking about earlier and did an hour in conjunction survival on the wall with it.
Good, excellent. Case in point. Case in point. Well done. Well done. That's what's up. That's the name of the game, in my opinion. That's how you do it. And but yeah, for 3 years I had Excalibur, and you know, I was unfortunately missed out on being a founder. So I did not have a Prime Warframe, and I actually kind of like, because I didn't have a Prime Warframe, my role play, like, I was like, fuck it, I won't use a Prime weapon either. Now, I leveled up Prime Warframes, I leveled up weapons, I learned how to use them, all that shit, but I purposely didn't use a Prime Prime weapon, because I didn't have a Prime Warframe. That was just my thing. That was my thing. That was my role play, whatever the fuck. And then when Excalibur Umbra came out, well, guess what? Even though it says in the description thing, prime parts to take on or off Excalibur Umbra's, you know, prime accessories, he's still not technically a prime. Excalibur Prime was only available for the founders. So again, I could go either way at that point. Like, okay, yeah, I can run with a prime weapon. It's not gonna mess with my role play. Or I can run with a prime weapon and be just as fucking happy, because technically Umbra ain't a prime. You know what I'm saying? So, like, a lot of people, you know, they can say you can play it how you want, add elements of role play how you want. You know what I'm saying? And that's just my bag. You know, I like playing the game like that. And it's interesting when I was doing a lot of build testing, because like after the 1999, oh yeah, well let me explain this other point. So like I said, so for 3 years I was Excalibur main until Umbra came out. Well, guess what I did with him being my main and me wanting to use him in whatever mission that I wanted. I had 5 different Excalibur Warframes, all with different polarities. And then one of them, which was when I first had What's up, Woo? Yeah, the bottom lip. But yeah, the like, so my first Excalibur Prime had a universal build as best as I could get it back then without, you know, Omni Forma. And then my other 4 Excaliburs had specific builds for specific situations. Okay, I need a build that has maximum range.
To go down. Keep forgetting Varuna scaling a little wonky.
Yeah. You gotta pay attention to those fine details. Yeah, woo. Lip don't touch the bottom food. So, but thing is so I had 4, like I said, 5 Excaliburs all together. But like I said, 1 was my first, and that was my universal for basically almost like 80% of missions I could take it into and do well. Then I had 4 different other specific builds. One for like if I needed maximum range. The other one for like if I needed maximum power build. The other one if I needed maximum efficiency. And then there was another one for, I forgot what the fuck it was. But bottom line is, I could take an Excalibur into any mission because I had that build diversity across 5 different Warframes. But like I said, that experience of build practice with my Excalibur as my main, when Umbra came out 3 years later from me starting, I was able to go, oh, okay, I can have a universal build with my Umbra. Based on all that experience, I was able to come up with an even better universal build for my Umbra than I had even for my base, my original Excalibur, which was, you know, like I said, 80% of missions I could take him into. So like, when Umbra came out, I was able to formulate a build where, like I said, it's like 95% of missions roughly I could take my Umbra into and do well. And you know, of course, for specialty situations, because I could not have another Umbra and Omni Forma wasn't available back then, I've always, you know, min-maxed various different other Warframes for the rare exception that they're really needed. Because like even still with my build diversity, it just wasn't practical in some ways or optimized to take even refined elements that I had with my build into certain missions, or even to try to complete certain master rank tests, because I'm parkour fucking up right now, because it just wasn't efficient, or I was working too hard, and it just wasn't worth the fucking effort, you know, to try to prove a point. So like I've always had like a min-max, you know, Frost, for example, or like in this other Warframes that I've really liked, like Mesa, for example, or Wisp, you know what I'm saying? So I'll min-max those. Like I min-max Vault, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just certain times where, you know, it's beneficial to my team that I play a particular position or Warframe, or I like that particular Warframe, you know, even though it's not my main. You know, there's just situations where it's very beneficial to have, you know, a particular Warframe to get through a master rank test, for example. You know, it's just different things where it's definitely beneficial to the point to have, you know, some min-max on some other Warframes. And like I said, there's other ones that I like too, like Mesa, Wisp. I think they're real sexy. You know what I'm saying? You know. So yeah, that's what's up. The way I've played Warframe and enjoyed it. And like I said, I don't hate on nobody for what they do, but I definitely like don't hate on me either, just because I do what I do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that shit just ain't necessary. It's interesting how Lavos' abilities sound like he's cracking a whip. Like, I'll be honest with you, I haven't used Lavos since I leveled up the regular version.
just destroyed a massive batch of Grenier toxin. Good work. Get to extraction.
But yeah, I've always been a big fan of the Huros Kubro. Ever since I played Howl of the Kubro, we got, you know, I got my egg to incubate and create a Kubro. Like that to me is my favorite pet. I know there's a lot of other pets that do a whole lot of other things that people are like, oh, this is better, you can do this and you can, buff your abilities with this, you can trigger this with that and blah 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 blah. But I'm like, there's some modes where you don't have a pet and that shit don't work. But I like to they're back up. I've always loved the invisibility of the Huros in that gameplay mechanic when I can utilize it, with the stealth aspects. Plus too, I've always been a big fan of like the boy and his dog and that sci-fi element of stuff.
A lot more now that ETA and ETA exist. That goes back to what I was saying earlier about WA.
Right. I feel you. Right on. Right. Yeah, I mean, DD's come a long way. You know what I'm saying? And they're still moving forward. Like I said, when 1999 content came out, they're like, this is the beginning of a new era. And that ain't no joke. And so, and the degree of competition that the First Ascendant, TFD has, in the way that they just robbed Warframe primarily more so than I think Destiny and other games. Like, they took a huge chunk out of Warframe's encyclopedia to do what they did with the First Ascendant. But they provided an interesting set of inspiration for Warframe to be like, oh, okay, yeah, we might have had that idea. Okay, now we should roll that out. Oh, we didn't have that idea, and oh, okay, I like that, so let's do it. And I'm telling you, this when the First Ascendant came out, right, and Warframe, you gotta understand, it's been sitting on the idea of the proto-frame since Dark Sector, Hayden Tenno. And like I said, they want to bring Hayden Tenno to the game, and they really should. And they should definitely make sure they keep his last name and give the transition to our namesake in the game. The Tenno ways. Yes, they got the 10-0, but I'm telling you, that was a designation to the Zeraman that was added later. And that's a fact. And I believe it's because the Tenno, the children of Zeraman began calling themselves Tenno because they learned the Tenno ways from the inscriptions. I hope they do it with this.
I don't like DFD. That said, competition breeds innovation to not be left behind.
Right? Yeah, I mean, TFD has potential, and I put a little bit of money into the change to see what they're going to do. Got disappointed because, Nexon just greedy as fuck, and they want to act like they can't learn from everybody else's mistakes, and they got to make their own, which is like, come on, quit playing. Like, that shit ain't right. Anyway, like I said, I'm telling you, I think the Tenno ways, got videos on the channel about this and hating Tenno and what they need, what the best option to go with. But I'm telling you, they got the proto-frame armor in the game. My theory is Margulis, being a researcher, found them inscriptions before she went blind, found some inscriptions on the inside of the armor that Hayden Tenno left about mastering the ways or mastering and harnessing void energy. That was the foundation for the children of the Zeraman creating the Tenno ways. Hayden Tenno come out in the game, they bring him into the game, he should be the one and only proto-frame that we have in our arsenal. His first three abilities are a combination of the Tenno ways. His fourth ability is an exalted glaive. Done deal. And okay, that's how they need to go. But the point is that too. Where was I going with this?
You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can
so stoked about that aspect, I kind of lost my train of thought.
Caches in the area. But I am unable to pinpoint their exact
right,
location.
the competition. So, when TFD comes out and they got all these human-looking characters and stuff, and like I said, Hayden Tenno was the first proto-frame. DE and Warframe have always had this struggle with people relating to the game. And because the poster boy of the game, like we know, is Excalibur. And the thing is that people can't necessarily relate to what the Warframe is. You know, there's a mystery as time goes on. You know, when you first start playing the game, like, is it a human being? Is there somebody, a regular human face underneath of that? Da, 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 da. And, you know, back in the day, there was far more mystery when I was playing the game. But I always realized there was not a human face, looking face rather, underneath of what we saw on the Warframe. I was like, well, if you pay attention to what they're saying in the lore, they're mutated into what you see. Like, and if you look at some of the bone structure of the Warframes, it's like, ain't no way that's a human looking face under there. But there was like mad fan art depicting human faces under the Warframe, which was phenomenal. So when TFT comes out and they have this human face, or, you know, human looking characters, DE was like, okay, we need to drop the bomb. We need to show them there is an in-between state where before a human fully turns into a Warframe, where they have a human face. There's this in-between state of their flesh before it fully mutates into a Warframe, and we're going to call that a Protoframe. Man, it just catapulted how people could relate to Warframe, because, like, though we get to be the operator, though we get to be the drifter, you don't encounter them for a minute. You don't encounter them for a while. You know what I'm saying? And that's not your main go-to as far as what you're doing in the game. And so, and then, I mean, there's times where you're not the drifter or the operator, et cetera, et cetera. You know, plus two, there's the point of the second dream where the operators thought that they were Warframes. That's all they thought that they were, from the veiled gaze and the brainwashing that the Orokin had them under. So it's like, with bringing the Protoframe concept to the game, people can now relate to Warframe in a far greater capacity than they ever could.
The Protoframes, in my opinion.
Right. Well, I mean, everybody's got their own. I mean, Quentin, you're a fanboy for Bionicles.
He has a fave underneath his suit.
Yes, but it's mutated. His flesh, how it comes up into the horn, like into the chin, he has his flesh underneath of that. Yeah, you can recognize that there's a human there, and he's blind as fuck, because, like, this shit's an organ that helps him sense shit. Yeah, there's a human underneath the layers of skin and flesh that's mutated into a Warframe, true enough. But it ain't human in the way that we see ourselves, or the way that Protoframes are depicted, or even the fan art, the way they used to depict what they thought the Warframes looked like underneath their of what they thought was a helmet, when it's just their flesh mutated into sword steel, as Ballast said, right? So, and in my opinion, they need to let there be Protoframe skins. Don't let the imagination limit you for all the Warframes. And people have come up with theories where that can be the case, so that everybody can enjoy that role play of the game if they want to. And don't hate on them for letting them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and then also too, if DE opens the Protoframe skins to the Tenogen community, and the creators there, yeah, that's a cash cow. Teat don't ever run out of milk. You know what I'm saying? As far as the profits that DE can bring in, as well as sharing those profits with creators, oh man! And of course they get final approval on whatever they release, so certain things don't have to be out of their scope of.
I love the gash in Umbra helm, almost like Vader when he got his helm slashed open.
Yeah, and that let people know early. Real quick, immediately, yo.
If Grendel Prota ain't a sumo wrestler, somehow I'm a riot.
Exactly. Yo, for real. What is it? Shoe sweet. Like, what, I forgot. I'm probably not pronouncing it correctly, but yeah. Sumo all the way. You know, it's the big man. You know what I'm saying? Love, you know what I'm saying? Love his food. Because his food love him, you know. Oh, we lost Quentin. Quentin, where are you at? No, we got Quentin. We got 4 people.
Lol.
You know what I'm saying? Some Ihana shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm large and proud. You know what I'm saying? I'm flexible too. Like I knew a dude for right up. I cross-trained in martial arts a bit. I say I ain't all that, but I'm just saying I know what I know and know how to handle myself. But
rolling on the floor, laughing,
yeah, right?
on the floor,
Exactly, Nesta. Yeah. I mean, my man was like 365
sumo stands.
Yeah, exactly. Of course it is. Exactly. Low weight, low center of gravity. You know what I'm saying? Thick in the thigh, for sure. But yeah, like, don't let that heavy shit fool you. Like, I'm not a big dude, sure, but I don't knock people for how they are. And I mean, I've known people that have been exceptional, regardless of the way they may appear, way they look, whatever their weight or size or stature. I mean, like I said, I used to grapple with a guy that was 365 pounds. Granted, he was like 6'2" or 3", something like that. When I would grapple against him, like, dude, you don't feel like a little dude. But this man could do a full split. Okay? He could run up a pair of stairs just as fast as I fucking could. And I mean, like, under the wrong circumstances, yeah, I could grapple with him and hold my own. But if he wanted to toss me a certain way, dude, I'd be like a fucking piece of paper. The dude was like beyond amazingly powerful. Like when you go to the gym to work out, you get on one of them things where you put the weights and you pull the cables and shit, and the weights come up on both sides. Like he get on it with weight that one of the guys we worked with was like exceptionally strong too. Like he just take the weights on both sides and just you see the cables buckling. And he'd be like, "What is this? What is this?" If we didn't like switch the weights out and put more weight on them, like. The man was beyond powerful. So, like, yeah, they need to come out with a nice proto-frame skin for Grendel and the rest of them, 100%. That will do them justice. And, you know, don't, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it, you know, DE tends to be a little conservative on the, you know, Gunnar level of things on the game. But, you know what I'm saying? They could relax it a little bit. And if they don't, definitely open it up to the Tenogen community for them to kind of, you know, provide a little bit of extra Guna level for folks. You know what I'm saying? Male and female, both. Don't discriminate. You know what I'm saying? Let everybody have something that they like to look at. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, my opinion, TFD helped with, you know, the inspiration towards it because the concept of the First Descendant was already there before the game was launched. And DE knew they needed to come with it. And the other thing that TFD inspired them for was to release the Omniforma. And you can't tell me that DE didn't know about putting on some Omniforma or making universal mod slots for Warframes you couldn't have more than one of, like Umbra and Excalibur Prime. All the other Warframes in the game, you could have multiple Warframes where DE's system that they had was okay. Like, you know, that actually made you farm more, that actually increased the economy of the game more for you to have multiple Warframes. But then the First Descendant released their shit, and they're like, no, you can only have...
Are overcharged.
Yeah, of course they are for a reason, because sex sells. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's, you know, don't knock the game, but yeah, it'd be nice if they were a little bit more respectable on the price. But like I said, DE does a real good job on not being corrupted or being corruptible in the point of trying to exploit gamers for the sake of profit. You know what I'm saying? So I think they'll handle that responsibly. But like I said, with the Omniforma situation, TFD, you can only have one descendant. Okay, one ultimate, one regular, you know, same shit, but you only have one. So therefore, very quickly, because people were having issues and wanted to have build diversity, they allowed you to have universal mod slots in the way that they had their game set up. And DE was like, okay, I know we've been holding out on this way too long. Here you go. Here's your Omniforma. Here's how you can have universal builds. We're not going to make it easy or cheap for you to do it, but it's there. But guess what? Now if you only want one weapon, you can have one weapon. You don't have to have multiples of the same thing if you want to have build diversity. If you want to just have one Warframe, you can do it. Or you can have more than one. You still have the option to have more than one or multiples, depending on what you want to do, which is great. But yeah, so I mean, that's the second aspect of inspiration that I saw with the First Descendant. And the third is the most recent weapon that we got, where it brings down this bolt of lightning, because the First Descendant has weapons that where you can send down these big effects from out of the orbit and all this, that, and the other. And Warframe never had a weapon like that, and now they do. So it's pretty cool how DD's always been on it like that. Like, they're like, oh, give us the idea. We're going to synthesize the point, make the idea our own, and now you have it. I remember when Red Dead Redemption came out, DE was like, oh, y'all like horses? We got you a horse. And then they started showing you previews for Deviri. And then next thing you know, they not only give you a horse, but that horse can fly too. And look like a unicorn on top of that, like a unicorn and a Pegasus combined, all like Skeletored out and shit. So like, DE is just, to me, like where they blend myth, legend, lore, fable, fantasy, sci-fi, history, real history, theology, physics. They don't skip a beat as far as what they combine in this game to make it what it is, and provide the lore and the of the Warframe universe. And I mean, I have yet to become.
Gauss Prota better have a nasty personality or be at least a little toxic. One doesn't simply tell you I'm gonna knock you.
Exactly. Yeah, Gauss got to have some attitude. Whoever, because that's the thing that
pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder
no
the
relics.
risk.
What happened? Oh shit. Okay, we got back out. How was there have relics? That's weird. I don't know if that's weird. Hold on, we need to reinvite everybody.
First Descendant was a letdown. There's barely any discussion on how to mod.
Yeah, you gotta figure that shit out. Ain't nothing much in the game too to help you figure it out. Well, now we lost Felix. Okay, yeah, I don't understand what happened with the relic thing. That was weird. Did the mission end or something? The mission might have ended. That's what it was. Yeah, the mission ended. That's what happened. Y'all said you didn't have X-axes, so we got...
That's why I hate it.
Right, but see, like, I get you, Quentin, because...
I never played TFD. Don't interest me.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it was interesting. When it came out, it was before the 1999 content hit. I found it intriguing because, just something different. And then, it was attractive looking. But, like I said, 1999 content hit, I was like, thank you, I'm coming home. Like I said, it's interesting, has potential, but they're a long way away, and I don't think they'll ever be what Warframe is, especially in the aspect that of all that they bring to the table. Like I said, I'm not an official content. I'm not an official content creator for DE or Warframe. I want to petition myself for submit a request to be so. But trust me, I like to tell it the way it is. Corvex, okay there, Felix, bet. I like to tell it the way it is. I don't sugarcoat stuff. I will be politically correct or respectful to the point if I have a critique about something. And, DE had,
Warframe is the best.
It is, Nestor, in my opinion. Ain't nothing out there like it. The community included. The devs, the way of themselves, dude, from the CEO down, come on, bro. They don't, there's nobody else handling like that. I mean, so...
Vandalar Prime and Caliban.
Help me get the Vandalar Prime and Caliban? I mean, if we've got relics to help you do it, sure.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor
I mean,
them with quick deaths.
I got about 9 more
with your
levels
victory.
on this, and then I'm gonna be closing it out.
Void Fissures.
Wadidja.
Open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury?
Oh, okay.
For the Lotus.
Is that how you how you spell it?
We're near a fissure.
Okay, sounds good.
And don't forget, you know, put something up in Discord if you need some help farming for something. See if anybody's working with you, want to work with you on that too. So yeah, there's a lot to be had, lot to look forward to, and though DE didn't say or really qualify necessarily what the new era entails, when 1999 content came out and they're like, this is the start of a new era. I mean, just listen to their dialogue when they was like, you know, Tenacon and various other things where they kind of, though they've been around, Warframe's been around for 13 years, they sort of feel like everything really took off, or you know, the foundation was created and the house was pretty much built 10 years ago. So they're like, for 10 years, blah, 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 blah. You know, they had the big 10-year anniversary, blah, 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 right? When they say a start of a new era, I'm thinking another 10 years. That's what I'm hearing.
Let's go.
Doesn't mean that's not guaranteed, but in most business models out here with things, you present like initially a 2 to 5, then 10-year, 15, 20-year plan to your business model and what you're looking to create and do. So
the low thief shall never
to me, that's what's going on here. And we're going to be looking to see another 10 years full of some mad cool shit. So hopefully that is what happens. And you know, I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. But yeah, if anybody's got any questions, let me know. Anything you're curious about, let me know. But yeah, Quentin, when you were talking about you weren't all that impressed with the proto frames or whatever, or you didn't relate to them as much, I can understand why you say that, because you're a Bionicles fan. Like, you know, and Bionicles don't really have much of a human outward appearance that one could relate to necessarily. So if you're able to relate to that and enjoy it the way you do on the level that you do, it's not surprising that the proto frame concept wasn't necessary for you. Makes complete sense.
Come on.
Dominator.
The one Wrarframe I don't like is Aoi. Her personality doesn't fit with Mag.
Why do you think that? I think it's cute. It's cool. I mean, you gotta realize Aoi becomes Mag. And that's the thing a lot of people don't realize. Like, there's a lot of little subtle hints to the lore and what's going on.
Who said Bionicle? Ain't that from the 2000s? That's
yeah.
Thing.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, Quentin loves the Bionicles, bro, like head over heels. But yeah, so like the thing that people don't realize, and you gotta, you know, it might be a little bit of a spoiler, but it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? They are telling you and they're showing you, it's just a matter of just putting the pieces together for you.
Protos aren't our protos, weirdly.
Yeah, they are. What do you mean? What do you mean the protos aren't our protos? Yeah, they are. I mean, yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. I mean, matter of fact, I mean, like I said, shut your ears off because it might be a bit of a spoiler. But the Kim chats, they let you know. Do y'all want to stay? Or yeah, okay. They let you know that the proto frames become. Yes. Why is it? Okay, it's there.
Don't forget, but the protos are timeline shenanigans screwery. We go to 70. That's wild. I thought Quentin loved Star Wars. He always quoting grinning, squinting face.
No, he loves Star Wars too. Yeah, he loves Star Wars too. But he Bionicle. Star Wars doesn't incorporate necessarily Pacific Islander history, lore, and myth. Okay, and Bionicles does. They take heavily from the Pacific Islanders and the history of things. That's the reason why Quentin likes Chronicles as much as he does. Yeah, he likes Warhammer too. He likes Star Wars. He likes a lot of stuff. He likes Warframe too. But I'd say probably, I mean, you can answer for yourself there, Quentin, but like, I think Bionicles is probably your first love per se. And then the rest, you know, they're in afterwards. But
100% yes.
Yep, thank you.
The top. Beneath it is Warhammer. Right next to it is Warframe. They both the best.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's what I figured there, Quentin. Jazz. Get up off me, yo. Put that slow on you, bro. Busted cat. That's what you get. The fuck? Oh, that's a code to help now. Yeah, I was saying something.
Do you think we're able to do 70 rounds, or is like?
Why do we need to do 70 rounds? Why do we need to do 70 rounds? Is there something that we get when we...
Just to make it all the way to the most highest level and see how...
No, Quentin, no. That's not necessary. I ain't not trying to give it that much effort. And I don't have a build for that. You know what I'm saying?
They
no need to...
become mag, but it's not our mag if that makes sense.
Let's go.
Right, that's what we were talking about. Okay, number one.
Weren't the clones based off a native? Django and Boba are Kiwi.
Yes, that's part of the reason why he likes Star Wars as well, as far as the Maori and the Pacific Islanders, you know, the Maori or Pacific Islanders descendant, same way the Hawaiians are. So yeah, so the thing is that 1999 is still part of the timeline of the rest of the universe, or what becomes the origin system. It's just that the particular area on the planet, Isleweaver, is caught in a bubble of a time loop, a time loop bubble. But they are able to get out of it, as you find out later. But also you find out that they will ultimately mutate into what you see as far as the proto-frames. Is just that as far as we know, we don't know fully what is holding off their mutation. We don't know how long they're going to stay proto-frames before they fully mutate into Warframes. We don't know. But we do know that they will fully eventually mutate into the Warframes that we see. The thing that confuses people is because what you're having is what they call a grandfather paradox happening in the game. The time paradox, essentially, where the Warframes are their own grandparents in a way. Okay? Like, it's like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? Both. Alright? So, Albert Entrati, yes, goes back in time to see the technocyte virus in the past, which becomes available for the Orokin in the past for the future. And even the Helmuth talks about it being outside the flow of normal time.
He's native New Zealand.
Yes. Timaru Morrison is from New Zealand. Yeah, he's a Maori. Welcome fires, mate. Yeah, he's...
I'm aware, the protos also happened way earlier than before.
Right, I mean, it has everything to do with Albert Entrati skipping through times, fucking with the strands of Crawl, all that good shit. That's the reason why Hayden Tenno, I believe, you will see Hayden Tenno if everything goes well, and he preceded the other Warframes in the flow of time because of Albert Entrati fucking with the strands of Crawl, all that good shit. Like, to me, it all makes sense. It's just that you gotta open your mind up for it, but DE has presented a way for you to kind of make it what you want to make it, if you want to make it some more other shit. But as far as like as far as lore is concerned, and a few of these points they haven't solidified explicitly, but it's there. The information's there as to what's going on. And like I said, like I said, the Orokin Empire #1, they were... What the hell is this thing made of, taking that much to kill? Okay, there we go. Put on the Incarnate. The elite corporations in 1999 that were controlling shit from the scenes, cloning shit, fucking with the technocyte virus that Albert Entrati seeded in the past, okay, on purpose. Okay, to experiment, come up with this harnessing the void energies better type shit and blah 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 blah, creating the vessels, yada yada yada. The elite corporations that were trying to control the world at that time, they become the executors of the Orokin Empire. Either they themselves or the descendants become the executors that we know today in Warframe, that's doing continuity and all this shit, taking on new bodies and blah 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 blah. If all
watched Chiefs of War.
No, I don't think I've seen it. I haven't seen it yet there, Quentin. Time's been an interesting thing to negotiate. Do you all want to stay and come back in? How do you all feel like you're handling the load? We can stay or leave. It doesn't matter to me. But yeah, I believe the Orokin, like I said, corporate elites, in my opinion, kept their ass alive thousands of years, and they're the executors. And that we know, the Elite Seven. Now, not all of them may be. Maybe some of them decided to give up the ghost and they passed on the torch to somebody else.
here will serve you well.
Yeah, and so I know you haven't heard of it. A lot of people ain't been paying attention. They ain't been deep diving in this shit. And also too appreciating what's up with the chem chats and how all this shit associates with itself. But they speak about these corporate heads. I believe they gave the exact same number. I think it's 7. And then it's like, oh, there's 7 executors. Ain't that a motherfucker? Yeah, it's the same bastards, most likely. Or they're but like I said, they all got slaughtered, right? After, the 10-0.
I miss clip.
We're missing somebody.
It's about Hawaii, bro. Jason Momoa worked on it for years but finally got it made. Check it out.
Oh, you talking about...
I'm skeptical personally, if only because 1999 is pretty much a retelling of the events of Dark Sector.
Yeah, well, it's given the events of Dark Sector within the Warframe universe. That's the reason why it also too opens up the door for Hayden Tenno. And to me, the revamp of the Dark Sector in the Warframe universe is great. It's great. It's cool. It's cool. And I mean, and the thing is that everything that you see in Dark Sector doesn't necessarily have to be completely divorced from Warframe. Because in my opinion, Hayden Tenno
I'll keep that in mind.
And his storyline came before what we see in 1999, in my opinion. And so we'll see what happens and what DE decides to do with the point of introducing Hayden Tenno. But again, we're dealing with what they call the grandfather paradox, where
Hayden Tenno is weird because as of right now, it's in canon limbo.
Yes and no. Like I said, when shit, my bad, I didn't mean to cancel that out. When you go to look at the proto-frame armor, all right, the information is there to be had. Let me see. Hey, don't wait a minute. Don't hit start yet. So when you look, it says discovering the precise nature of this recently uncovered armored prototype has proved elusive. Right? Initial attempts at dating point to ancient origins, perhaps predating Orcan Empire. Exactly. In my opinion, when they bring Hayden Tenno in the game, he should not be wearing this, number one. He should have a different outfit on. Because he found this in the game Dark Sector, right? And in my opinion, yes, he wears it, yes, he dons it, but he inscribes his understandings of how he manipulated his abilities for this to be found by Margulis and the other scientists. And when they come across the 10-0 coming out of the 10-0, manifesting these void abilities, they go, oh. This is the key to them harnessing their abilities, thus manifesting the 10 ways, okay? And then, of course, we get a further expansion of that as we're going to play the old piece, and how the 10 also too.
Trying to point out is that the actual lore connections to Hayden with that skin are currently super nebulous.
Nah. Like I said, it's there. It's there, man. Like I said, it's only limited to your imagination. You know. Yeah. Go tinkle. Listen to your body. I tell my 3-year-old son, I be telling him that. Like, oh shit. But yeah, to me, it's only limited to the imagination. Like I said, I've got some good videos out on it. Like, I'll throw a link up on my little Hayden Tenno special that I put out, where, like, you know what I'm saying, I went through the breakdown of how all this, how it makes, like, complete sense. And, you know, hopefully, you know, DE brings it to the table sooner than later. And was it? Did I do that live? Or did I do that pre-recorded? Hold on. Let me just go to the playlist. Just pull this up for a second while I'm looking at this.
I agree that Dark Sector does exist in some factor, but the text was written super early in the game's life. Dark Sector had legal limbo PR.
Yeah, well, number one, Steve said that he wanted to do Warframe from the jump, but the investors weren't trying to do it. So that's how and why they came up with Dark Sector and the reason why Hayden Tenno looked the way he did. But again, he's the first iteration of what we understand to be a proto-frame. And his last name is what the Tenno, the Warframe, we the players take our namesake from. And to me, it makes more sense for that to be something of legend, of nostalgia. Coming from Hayden Tenno, this first individual, in a way, to have received the Technocyte virus, to figure out how to harness the void energies the way he did. He's like a combination of the operator and a Warframe, in a way. And that's the reason why he was able to harness his abilities as well as he did, thus also, to, in my opinion, providing scrolls, scripts, codex, to me, inscriptions in the armor for it to be found. And the children of the Zariman adopted the last name Tenno because of their profound appreciation for what they were able to do, how they were able to channel their abilities. The Orokin, being assholes the way they are, were like, oh, you want to call yourselves Tenno? And so they started referencing the Zariman, because that's where the children came from, is the Zariman Tenno. Zariman 10-0.
I agree the connection to Dark Sector exists, but how much of a full link there is to it currently unknown. That's me though.
Right, I mean, it depends on how they decide to bring it in.
Please add Hayden to Warframe, folded hands, and here are suggestions: beaming face with smiling eyes, 4-leaf clover, https://youtube.com/live/rtdpb071vzg?featu.
Yeah, so check that video out, please. Like I said, so I mean, it covers what I was saying here and a little then some. But like I said, it's like I said, the Orokin, in my opinion, bastardized the name Tenno. All right, because when you see, let me see, are you ready, Felix? The proto. We are. Well, I gotta. Okay.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the person to return.
Oh, you talking about? Oh, right. Oh, he went potty. Hey, Quentin, you back? Right. Okay, cool. Appreciate it. Thanks for reminding me. Okay, he's back. So, yeah, like I said, the Orokin, being dipshits, assholes, right? Here the children of Zariman calling themselves Tenno. They want to call them 10 nothings. All right, 10 zeros. You nothing. You ain't you ain't shit. Y'all crazy any damn way coming off of that ship, surviving, fucking up shit. You couldn't pick a relic. I thought I saw you with a relic in your loadout. And so, like I said, they added that designation to the Zariman as the Zariman 10-0, because when the codex entries in the game, the various different information about the Zariman doesn't mention it have. Okay, we're gonna have to back out so he can get a relic. I'll re-invite everybody. And so it wasn't until after the aspects of the Deviri that we started seeing the references to 10-0, Zariman 10-0. And so, like I said, because in the Codex entries, and they're talking about the ship, the Zariman, this is before the children manifest their abilities and anything like that. Okay? So it's not until after the children are found on this other potential element aspect of the Zariman that, you know, and then the children go off to do what they do. In my opinion, they get induced into the first dream because they were batshit crazy from their experiences. Blinded Margulis. Margulis already knew about the armor, you know, did her experimentation, developed a predecessor of the Veil technology, induced the kids in the first dream to get them over their trauma and to keep them in control and to harness their abilities, bringing about also to their love for the Orokin Empire and Margulis herself, okay, so that they can transfer into the Warframes, develop their 10 ways, this, that, and the other. And what was I gonna say? Yeah, and so the other key to, like I said, the name Tenno, like I said, when the Lotus or anybody that is cool with the Tenno call them Tenno, it's spelled Tenno, one word. When they not cool with them, they call them devils and demons. They call them 10 nothings. They call them 10 zeros. And if you pay attention to the old piece, the preview of the gameplay, look at the subtitles, the way Adis pronounces Tenno. They purposely spell it Ten-No. 10 no. 10 nothing. 10-0. Adis has got a front stage face. That's why he takes it off at the end when he's like, yo, you killed my brethren when there was no need to. Y'all fucking crazy like we knew you were crazy. Like you can't overcome your compulsion to be what you are, despite the veil, despite the first dream, despite the fact that I'm even like letting off some pheromones when I eat them little biomechanical lotuses to keep you high. Because like when the operator feeds Adis the little lotus and that the shit come out from his body, the operator turn around, like look up at the sky like, I'm high as a kite now. You know, like yeah, like there was a predecessor to the Veil, the first dream that I considered that they were under, you know, saying to think that they are what they are, they don't have the past trauma that they have, but it wasn't enough for them. Okay, it wasn't enough. And the reason why they were placed in it because it was crazy. Also, too, they blinded Margulis, la 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 la. And but when, you know, their base instincts still are coming through when they're in jeopardy, as the operator thought when the sentient grabbed a hold of it and it was started to feel like neutralized, and they it panicked and flipped out and shanked it. Ada's like, yo, fuck y'all, bro. Like I'm done with this shit, yo. Like you already don't, you know, you so high, you can't imagine how we were ever. Well, look, we ain't high, bro. We know we used to be at war. We know why. We know you killed thousands of us. Like, yo, and you being high off my supply, and in the first dream, that's still not enough to keep you cool from not doing something that you don't need to be doing. Now, fuck you, bro. Because like I said, Adis knows what's up. Like I said, pay attention. Pay attention. It's a lot of details. Also, too, when the operator is called to duty, like you look at the screen flash the way it does with this emergency shit, and then you see the Orokin's information, their data on the operator. The operator don't even notice the screen look the way it do, showing the operator the way it look. Like you see an old image of the operator without the guise of the veil, without the illusion, without the first dream, before they get inducted to serve Valis operating Excalibur Prime. It looks like a mugshot. It looks like a criminal profile. Like they wearing some like dark seedy clothes, the hair all dark, like they wearing an eye patch where in their first dream they think they got an eye, unless that's some kind of biomechanical thing or something like that, or implant. But I think that just under the guise of the first dream, like they don't even realize they don't have an eye. For real. Like they're looking up at the sky, they're seeing two blue suns. Dude, Warframe works off of some hard science when they provide what they provide. The suns within the Tau system look like our suns in our solar system. They ain't blue. Okay? Blue historically has been a representation of a color which represents falsehood. Okay? So, like, there's just so many elements that's telling me that the first dream is being depicted also, too, in what we're seeing in the old piece of the memories that are being relived. On top of that, on top of all that, okay, Lotus is the key to them remembering.
In the old piece video. How have I missed that?
Nesta, it's a lot there, brother. It's a lot there. Oh, look. You ever see what's that shit? The original it was in that movie. Oh shit. Alan Schwarzenegger Goes to Mars type shit.
I gotta hop off because I'm slowing down.
Okay, Felix, I appreciate you coming through. It was a good time, man. Definitely. Good conversation, too. Glad to have met you, for sure. Thank you. Oh, gosh. Total Recall, that was the name of it. Yo, with Arnold Schwarzenegger with Quattro, and that little baby man came out that dude's stomach. Quattro was like, he hold his hands like, open your mind. Open your mind. You know what I'm saying? Nesta, open your mind. I'm telling you, bro. Like, there's a lot in that shit, that demonstration of what we're going to experience in the old piece. I'm telling you now, because like I said,
Recall.
Yeah, that was the name of it. That's the remake. It was good, but it wasn't good like the original with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like, the original was a trip, bro. The original was outrageous in some areas, man. So, and great one-liners. Great one-liners. Right. And, so like I said, Lotus, you got to bear in mind, you got to really keep in mind the lore. What is the Lotus? The Lotus is a combination, is essentially two beings in one.
Yo, just wait. I'm just fixing up a build right now. It's not
okay.
Too deep.
All right.
I'm just gonna change the parts.
Cue it up when you're ready. So the Lotus is in the image and of the memory of Margulis.
On stream though. Sorry, I'm so argumentative with lore stuff. It's just a lot of unknowns. ATM.
No, it's all good. It's all good, Felix. Like, I apologize. I'm giving some spoilers, but. Like I said, I've done my homework. If there's something contradicting what I'm saying, please cue me in, because I don't think what I'm saying is gospel. It's just a theory, all right? That we know for sure we don't know, truly, right? But based off of the evidence and what has been explained and shown in detail, it's hard for me to deny its possibilities, these potential possibilities, to cite Warframe's eternalism theory. You know, it's fascinating. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's really, really cool what DE has done with what the writers have done with it. But like I said, the Lotus is a combination of two beings coming into one. She's Margulis, the memories in the guise of her. She's also to Nata, the sentient. Also to the spy for the sentience, and also to an agent of the so-called indifference. All right. So if you're paying attention to what we're seeing in the demo of the gameplay, she's got herself connected to the Tenno with her tentacles. Why you need to do that to have them remember that shit that happened that time ago? because the memories have been suppressed from the fact that they were in a first dream, from the fact that they also too, after they started to defy the Orokin again, and started to side with the, not really necessarily defy the Orokin, they started to side with the sentients because like I said, the operator wakes up and goes, oh, Adis, he was a Tenno like me. They started to side with the sentients in a way that was not cool. And they were like, oh, okay, we got to go to war again with the sentients, and y'all hanging off the nuts too much. So we're going to put you in a second dream. Again. Hey, what's up, Rose? We're going to put you in a second dream because also, too, you can't overcome your base instincts to do certain things that have been said for you, that's being asked for you not to do. Like say, Ada said, don't kill it, and he killed it. They sided with the sentients. Sentients decided to let go of the old piece because they're like, you humans aren't.
TBF with the memory thing, the operator is roughly 14. Yeah, make a child soldier remember everything. That always ends well.
Well, bear in mind, they're not a child soldier in the classic sense of the word. Mentally, they're hundreds, if not thousands of years old. Mentally. Physically, they stop aging after they came out of the void. Or at least they and in my opinion, the void, the way it manifests its abilities in a person, it can bring about altered states of consciousness and being. They came out of the void as 14-year-olds, between 14 and 16. And bear in mind, they had a big ass fucking growth spurt because the height difference between the operators and the drifter is pretty big. Either way, they were a child. They were induced in the first dream before they had the framework or the mentality to age physically. So therefore, they stopped looking like they aged. The drifter aged because he had nothing interfering with the thought of himself wanting to be older. But he stopped at a certain point to look older. It's because the void energy is allowing you to manifest an aspect of mind and body in an altered state of consciousness and create an altered state of being. Nevertheless, the children of Zariman stayed children because they never had a chance to think that they would ever grow older, because before they ever had a thought to be older, they were induced in the first dream. And from the first dream, they went straight into the second dream because the first dream wasn't enough to stop their base instincts. And the second dream induced them into the thought that they were nothing else other than a Warframe. They had no past. They were never human. They were never a child. So mentally, they never had the point to manifest an altered state of being to look older. They come out of the second, you know, in my opinion too, there was a protocol instilled in, I think more so than the first dream, probably was in the first dream and the second dream, that if anything happens to Margulis, like you did before by blinding her, you take yourself out. You take whatever that is that killed Margulis out. I think Margulis put that protocol in, whether or not the Orokin knew or not, probably not. Because because the Orokin slaughter, the children of Zariman, the Tenno, induced in the second dream, thinking they're Warframes and not human children, slaughter the Orokin after they kill Margulis, because the Orokin wanted to take out the Tenno. They were like, we don't have no more use for them. They're fucking loose cannons. We don't know how long the second dream gonna last. The sentients have been defeated. Let's be done with it. She was like, no, don't do that. And so they did it. And they didn't realize how they spelled their own demise, because Margulis...
The drifter was trapped in the void, then later manifested Duvary in the void due to Eularia's book, Do a Deal with Wally, rough quote.
Quote, correct. Nothing I said negated that. Correct, you are correct about that. So like I said, my theory of this, as far as what we'll see overcoming over these next couple of years, perhaps a good piece of this might come up within this old piece, but like I said, Margulis, in my opinion, put in a fail-safe protocol within the second dream, to the point that if something happens to me, you take it out, you kill it, you destroy it. And she's thinking to herself, well, it cuts off things. Well, yeah, the old piece will cut off things at a certain point. It's not going to give you everything. But like I said, Margulis is like, just in case you try to hurt me again, I'm putting this failsafe in for you to take yourself out. Even if you're no, the bot. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Felix. No, the bot. What's the bot? Talking about. I'm not sure what you mean by that. So either way, the
but I'm unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
The children of Zeramin, because the Orokin are the ones who killed Margulis, children of Zeramin, thinking that they're just Warframes, take out the Orokin. Once that's done, they had no motive, they had no orders, they had no direction. They go to sleep. Who wakes them up? Nata / Margulis / the Lotus. They didn't have purpose yet again. Okay? So Lotus jacking herself into the operators with her cables, she has the knowledge of how the children were induced into the first dream. She's got the text. She's got the code. Nata has the technology. Okay? And, all fused together to be Lotus. That's why she's able to connect herself to the operator, have them remember the first dream and the memories of their time on Tau to gain clues to find Albert Intrati. Because the so-called indifference wants to find Albert Intrati. And that's the reason why Lotus / Nata / Margulis is a bit conflicted about shit. And it's a little callous about what the operator is going through, as you see Lloyd hound about these polluted memories. Why are the memories polluted? Because they were high off the supply. They were in the first dream. That's why they're polluted memories. Of course, Lloyd would know. But nobody's really going to let the operator know what's really up, because they ain't ready for the operator to know what's really up. Okay? They're not. Because it's too much. Like, they going, like, it's too much for them to, to handle. Because I don't think Nata, actually, well, they don't know everything about Nata. They don't even know everything about the Lotus, because, Margulis, because I don't think Margulis was the saint that you think she was. She was an Orokin. She was an Orokin, plain and simple. They're giving the operator a story they want the operator to know. They want the operator to be the chosen one for the void, the so-called indifference. Wants the operator to be his chosen one. Wants to be his champion. Okay? And the Drifter is Albert Intrati's champion. So the Lotus don't want them to really know everything yet. But she wants them to figure out where Albert Intrati is, because, yes, the so-called indifference wants to know too. So yeah, that to me is the reason why you see certain things going down the way you do. Now, it's going to be fascinating as to whether or not that's going to be the case. Is that going to be the truth of what we'll come to know? How much so is what I'm saying is really what's up. Oh shit, my bad, distraction. Oh shit, Lavos is leveled. All right, this is gonna be my last one, fellas, ladies and gems. I'm gonna close it out here. Take care of some needed stuff I need to do. Like I said, I'm riding Rice roller coaster, and it's wild. So like I said, I'm glad we got to all connect and jibber jabber. I apologize if, I hope y'all just stop listening or mute it or whatever. Like, if I'm saying something that, feels like it could be a spoiler, or you don't want to have something ruined, like, but in my opinion, like, I don't personally feel like I'm ruining anything. It's just a theory. And to me, there's nothing going to replace the reality of playing the old piece. There's nothing going to be like experiencing that reality in game, the way we're going to see it, the way we're going to experience it, the way DE is going to unfold the story to us, the way the mystery is going to be told. So, like,
wait, I got an idea on how it could, like, I'm not so sure that might sound a good idea, but I kind of want to seem like, in my channel, I think I would seem more like wearing like old armor from like, dead soldiers that he ripped off, and he's like somewhere across the origin system, like in a base, and he has like humans from like, 1999 that joined him, and then somehow was able to escape that.
Very cool.
And now they just have their own syndicate army, just like rebuilding and just like, like that.
It'll be cool in old piece either way. Also, question from something mentioned earlier, there's a Discord.
Yes, it is. I posted the link earlier. I'll post it up again. Please come on over and join. We got a really good community of folks who building over there. A lot of love, bro. I mean, like I said, same with the channel is what did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? I got a lot of great topic channels there to share and enjoy with others. What you experience, what you're thinking, what you're doing. So it's not just for Warframe, but Warframe I'd say is the biggest chunk of what's up. Like, other topics may have what it is, in other games too, but Warframe has like, it's the only game listed that has like multiple subtopics and channels, because there's just a lot of elements to cover and to enjoy. I have some general channels too, like Yummy Fuji 8.
https://discord.gg/mv3m9tat.
Like Yummy Fuji 8, movies you might have watched, TV shows, this, that, and the other. And then we've got like I said, and then there's like, other games, whether it's The First Ascendant or Mass Effect, Red Dead Redemption, different games,
to be
right?
honest, with Warframe it's rare you find a space with it. People know of it, but don't talk about it. Gaming's biggest secret.
Right.
I want to see my ship.
Yeah, quit and invite me over for sure. Yeah, it is. But I'm telling you, that secret's being let loose, which is good, because like I said, you got a lot of major broadcasters just like, what, dude? Like, I've been sleeping on this. Oh shit! So it's coming into the mainstream. Oh shit, my bad, Quentin. Send me another one. I hit the wrong thing. Let me move my camera out the way. There we go. Huh? What was that message that just flashed up?
Actually, maybe leave and maybe I can invite you to my ship. I think that's how it works.
Yeah. You scroll over my name and say invite to Orbiter. I don't know if you're looking at the broadcast too, but if you scroll over my name, you'll see something underneath of below, what is it? It's a show profile view.
I think it's because you're the host, so I cannot invite you.
Yeah, you should be able to invite me. Okay, well just I'll leave and invite me. Yeah. So yeah, so like with Warframe, for example, there's a lot of like subtopic channels to it. Like, news and updates, issues and concerns, recruiting, lore, builds and loadouts, what I'm saying? There's something in there for everybody. And then there's even a thing that's like topics not listed. So like, and if you have an idea, Raz Kilo, what's up? Konnichiwa, konbanwa. What's up, bro?
Purple as well would have joined sooner, but I had to audit a lot of inventory.
No worries. There, I saw you in game, which is good. Yeah, you gotta do that maintenance, man. You gotta do that upkeep. No doubt, no doubt. Welcome, welcome. Glad you could join the broadcast for sure. Oh yeah, nice. Oh yeah, I can see the color palette. This is Quentin all the way. Nice, nice, nice. Well done, fellow Tenno. Yeah. Got your boy band posters up. Oh, that's a nice thing. That's kind of cool to make a little petition like that. Oh yeah, this is that, man. You know, I'm not all that complicated on it. I mean, but that Tenno-Gen helmet worked really well with this
like the bluish green
Prime Warframe. Yeah, yeah, it is nice. It is nice.
I can show you the Reaper I made. I tried to make a mass relay as well from Mass Effect. Come follow me in the operator's room.
Okay, I'm soaking in the ambiance. I'll be right there. I'll be right there. Nice. I like your poster placements. Very cool. All right, where we go?
Reminds me of a Kingdom Hearts sea salt popsicle.
Where'd you go, Quinn? Quinn. Quinn. There he is. Okay, where we go? Wow. Wow.
This reminds the operator to take time for themselves.
Oh, very cool. I see how you merge some things together. Very cool. Very cool. Huh. Interesting. Wow. Huh. Wow. Interesting.
I tried to make a war zone, like all the little decorations, but then I decided to scrap it and change it to Mass Effect. But I realized you can only buy one of the ships, and you cannot have multiple. So I was only able to make one Reaper right here.
I got you. Yeah, I see it. That's pretty cool, though. No, one's enough. You put your made them float. Interesting, cool. All right.
Originally, I was like hoping to show Chanel Choi as well, because you know they like Mass Effect and want to show them the Reaper I made.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm sure she'll be joining in with you, and you have an opportunity. Did you do anything with your infested room?
Oh no, not really. Well, I guess. Wait, can you see his name?
What? Can I what? What'd you say? What?
Just like click right here. Like, can you click on it?
No. What is that?
Oh well, I named him Makuta.
You know what? When I get back to my ship, I'm gonna see if I don't think I've ever interacted with that damn thing. I didn't even know there was something there to interact with.
Wait, you never realized you can name your helmet?
I don't think so. Oh. That's embarrassing. Like, I did not know that was there. I don't remember it.
You know how I realized that? Guess what? Guess how long it took me to realize it?
How long?
I see when I started playing the game, I actually clicked on it, thought that how you get the helmet subsume ability system.
Oh.
And I just...
This is a nice place for a rally next to the fish tank. That's cool. That's a good idea. That's interesting, Quentin, yeah.
Oh, you can see...
Lol, yeah, you can name your chair. Mine is named Bob. Face green smiling. I wasn't aware either.
Bob. Right, yeah, Raz. I don't know if I mean, I may have. Like I said, the helmet's been around for a minute in the game. And, like, I don't know, I may have at some point and just misplaced the thought. I may have known. But I know this much. It seems like a surprise at the moment. Tum-tum. Tum-tum. That's cute. Well, thank you for the for showing me, you know, home base here, man. Looks good. Very nice. I mean, definitely it says Quentin. It spells Quentin. Definitely with the color palette for sure.
Not really. I was like, I would just leave everything normal, except for my Railjack, which I don't think he can see the name.
Railjack is over here, but no, I can't see it.
Oh.
But yeah, no worries, man. Very cool, very cool. Thank you for the invite. You got some tea up in the front. Take a sip. All right, Chief. Thank you. Thank you for the invite, fellow Tenno and clan member.
Yes, you too. Oh, and
give you the
also,
bow.
before you leave,
You got that handshake?
I have my 3 favorite guys right here on the table.
Got
2 goats. Viso, I still yet think he's alive. He's alive 100%. I bet all my platinum on it. He's still yet alive.
Right.
And call the goat, the true Digichat. The Grenier is right there in the front.
Yeah. So calls the Giga Chat. That's funny as shit. Yeah. All right, man. Give me a handshake, fellow Tenno. And clan member, base occasion, aka Quentin. Oh yeah. All right. Now let me go see if this name your helmet thing, like, cause like, yo, I like the hope.
Quentin. Looks great.
I came across it before, but like, I've walked in this room so many times. I see it now. You can't unsee it. Yeah, you can name your helmet. So I guess my helmet isn't named anything.
Thank you.
Huh. Well, where does it change the name here? Huh.
Can we name it together as a chat? Lol.
Yeah, I don't know what name do you all think I should name it? Because I have no idea. I mean, I ain't trying to name it nothing's too outrageous. But I mean, to me, I'm kind of plain Jane when it comes to stuff. Like, for example, when I named my when I put the Incarnon on my Bratton, I named it Bratton Incarnon. My Huros, it's a lotus, has a lotus print. I named it Lotus Huros. Like, I kind of like to have stuff close to canon, I guess, or close to the lore, accurate or something like that, I guess, maybe. Like, I wouldn't name it.
I find it funniest to name it generically human names. My brain immediately thought Steve.
Steve, right.
The creator.
Right. Yay, that's interesting, Steve. That's interesting. Well, see, like, yeah, but see, in my head, like, I'm not sure, like, would that be offensive to Steve, or would he find that flattering? I don't know. I don't know enough about him. He's really cool from what I've seen, known throughout the years, and, various different little interviews of him and what have you, the way he's very humble, and spends time with the fellow Tenno as well as being CEO and and developer, programmer, and everything. But, like, I don't know, would he find that offensive? I don't know. I mean, we do know that they took. See, I was thinking Audrey, because
Did
D
you know
was.
your pet gets eaten by him? You should name him No Face, like the guy from Spirited Away that indulged too much. He also used to spit up one of my favorite characters, Ev. I mean, I called him Barber at one point, 'cause it fixes me up.
Right. Well, DE was heavily inspired by Little Shop of Horrors. That's the reason why it looks the way it looks. In my opinion,
gold asterisk.
It's point to name it Audrey. After Little Shop of Horrors. because Seymour named the plant Audrey after the girl Audrey, but it was Audrey too. So I don't know, like Audrey 3, just to be funny with it. But yeah, I wonder, how does it appear? How does the name appear? It doesn't appear here. Does it appear like this? Oh, it changes it there. Huh. Interesting. That's cool. So it changes it here. Huh.
It does in the menu.
It does in the menu. What menu? What? It changes it there too? Wow. Wow. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. The only thing too is, like, I'll be doing I do a video, or I might be
with 1990.
Yeah, it does. It does a whole lot of levels. Yeah, for sure. But like, I just hope that wouldn't mess people up. Like if I'm doing like a build video or I'm trying to explain something. Well, it does say helmet here. Okay. I can leave it there. Okay. No, that's cool. It's cool. Like at least it says helmet somewhere.
Helmet cuss named Duke Nukem.
That's funny. Yeah, I like Audrey. I like going with Audrey. That's cool. Because I mean, in my opinion, it doesn't have to be an engendered name. Audrey can work for whoever. Like if a dude was named Audrey, it wouldn't surprise me. Or if, person was non-gendered or whatever. Either way, the point is, I think it suits well with the point, Audrey.
Now you say thank you to the Hawaiian.
Thank you to the Hawaiian. Thank you to the Hawaiian. So yeah, that's cool.
Right.
I like fucking with the helmet. Because you can't enter this room unless the door's open. And I wonder if you're gonna say. Yeah, I knew he was gonna say some smart ass shit. I got in your room.
You're welcome.
I got in your room. I like that infested drone. How it just cleans out the infested.
How do you do that?
How do I do what? Oh, number one, I got this particular drone because that's the only drone that I know of that goes inside the mouth of the infested. Wait, what is that drone?
Mine doesn't allow my operator to enter without a frame.
Right. That's because I got out the frame with it holding the door open. See? I parked Arthur right here. My other potential Arthur, that is. Because this is not the same Arthur that we see in 1999. This is another potential Arthur, similar to how our Drifter is another potential operator of the version of the operator. But yeah, no, that's how I got in, and that's how you can fuck with the helmet. So yeah, no, that's cool.
Mine doesn't let me go into operator in that room.
Yeah, it won't either for me either, unless you get you.
Strange.
Right, Nestor. No, it won't either unless you hold the door open for yourself. Look.
The Drifter is the operator, just one that had a slightly different path.
Correct, and that's the same. That's the same thing for my how I role play. My other potential author. That's how. This is another potential author. This is not the same author we see in 1999. That's not this author. This author is another potential author. This author never mutates into Excalibur, where you see Excalibur. This author becomes another potential Umbra as well, an Umbra Excalibur. This author has a different set of powers. This is how I role play my shit. Okay. This author utilizes Zaku's whisper. He developed Azata's whisper instead of radio blind.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, this is how I role play what's up.
Playing fucking rules.
This other potential author was part of what I call Black Watch, which watches the continuum of the eternalism within Warframe's universe. This other potential author made his way to my drifter, okay, to help him with his task to know the Hex, to know them, to have the Hex trust him.
Bro, you're a genius.
That's my role play of my other potential author, okay? And like I said, I did. I appreciate you. I put together, like, you know, I went to like the Viri, did some cool stuff with, you know, with different areas in the game, right? And you know, took my footage from, you know, the Lotus Eaters, and I took my footage from the Hex Quest, and also to like the epithet from the Hex Quest, and made what I call a Hex Quest saga.
So he's like a Dark Hunter from Bionicle.
I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not as familiar with the Bionicle lore as yourself, but he may be. So like I said, he went ahead and let go of all that was, because all that was for him and his other potential aspect of things in time, he'll catch up with. It's okay. But like I said, he arrives to help the Drifter do all that he needs to do, and you know, and stays. And that's the reason why too, like with my Drifter,
the Hex Saga role-playing experience Warframe and 1999 https://youtube.be/or3digito.
So yeah, like my Drifter, okay, dates Eleanor, right? Well, it might seem a little awkward for Arthur to be like, you know,
your Drifter.
Here he is, right here. Yeah, like, you know, some people see some of my shorts like, yeah, that's weird. Your Arthur, yo, he dating Eleanor. I'm like, my Arthur's. This is number one, another potential author. The Eleanor that.
It's cool you got them to look so similar.
Yeah, but I had to I had to change their visage though. Like, number one, okay, my Drifter, this visage for my Drifter, as I said earlier in the broadcast when I was explaining some tips about, you know, preparing for the old piece, this is the original visage that I had for my operator with this blend. I played Deviri Paradox. I was like, oh shit, he grows up to look smooth as shit. Oh, and then I was like, but then I was like, wait a minute. My operator don't look nothing like he would look grown up. So I went ahead and I tinkered around with the different visages and the blends, and so I found this blend, which looked like, to me, he looks like he would grow up to look like my Drifter, relatively. Now these things might change around when they do the rework on the operator and for the Drifter and stuff, but for right now, I was happy with what I was able to come up with for this to look like a teenage version of my Drifter. Okay? And now some people do the role play a little different. They make them look like two different people and this stuff and the other, which is cool because there's other potential possibilities. So how you explain that other potential possibility is up to you. So for me, the other potential possibility came of being at the point of the Zariman. Okay? Some people could role play that the Drifter and the operator are different potential possibilities in genetics even. They might have the same parents. They might have another potential of another set of parents. Like, you could role play this in a whole lot of ways. And But yeah, for me, the split within the potential possibility happened on the Zeraman. To me, if I understand things correctly, and they haven't said this explicitly, Albert and Shroddy went back in time to fuck with the shit on the Zeraman, so that, because he found who the chosen one was for the Void, for the so-called indifference, and that's our operator. We all have another potential possibility of what this operator is through Warframe's eternalism theory, through our singular experience playing the quest. Then we have the multiplicity experience in the multiplayer in the game. But Albert went back in time, fucked the strands of Craw, to make it so that no other person, no other child on the Zeraman, nobody else ever survived. And only the Drifter survived. Only this one child survived. He sacrificed everybody from that in some other potential possibility. Therefore, in my opinion, the Drifter is more powerful than the Operator, but just don't know it. Because like, number one, the so-called indifference, I don't know if it was spread out, but you gotta realize, like, all these children had the powers of the Void. And we don't understand what really is going on with this power of the so-called indifference it gave the children. But let's just say, theoretically, the power was split amongst them. Whereas for the Drifter, it's all compiled into the one. And maybe that's not the case. Maybe he's just as powerful as the Operator as far as the Void energy is concerned. But bear in mind, he developed and grew up in the Void. His Void energy, in my opinion, is probably greater than that of the Operator. But not just because you don't ever see the Operator turn back time, slam your fist down and rewrite time itself. Come on. But it don't mean that the Operator can't contend with the Drifter. It don't mean that, because that's the reason why, in my opinion, Albert's like, okay, and that's the reason too, that's the reason too why they're having the Operator go back in time in memory only, to relive the events of the second dream, so he can become more powerful to contend with the Operator, to realize more of the Operator, its potential. But the thing is, it's going to benefit the Drifter as well, we think. They haven't said explicitly, like, do you need to be the Operator in order to use this ultimate ability, or can you be both the Operator and the Drifter to use this ultimate ability that we're going to get, this Tauron ability or some shit like that? I don't know. We're going to find out. But I'm telling you, it's a lot of mysteries to be uncovered.
In the next mission on Tau,
I think a good amount of this is going to be elaborated on, or at least we'll get the teaser for things, the seeds for the rest. I believe a lot's going to be seen and understood. It's just whether or not we're going to see it, whether or not we're going to understand it for what it may be. Similar to how when you're watching the demo gameplay, and Adis calls the Operator 10, you got to have subtitles on. He says TEN-no. That's not a mistake. That's not a mistake. Because we can have subtitles on other shit where if somebody's not given a slur to the Operator, you'll see the word tenno spelled TENNO. There's no hyphens. There's no TEN-0. There's no TEN space ZERO 10 nothings. Like I said, so what we will see in the old piece, it'll be interesting to know what it will all develop into. And like I said, so far D has been rather accurate to what real life, or what we understand reality to be when we go to our star system.
Back update 8 level of gore.
Oh really? Yeah, I don't know. They might. Probably not. It's not necessary, but I get your point. I mean, to me, it's bloody.
Hasn't been the same.
To me, it's bloody enough. But hey, I know what you're talking about. I do remember that. But you know, man, shit happens so goddamn fast, and you're moving around so goddamn much. Like, I'm not even fazed by the loss of it. But I get your point. I'm not big on censoring stuff. You know, if it came out the way it was, let it be. You know, if it looked good, people liked it, let it be. You know, but yeah. So if you look at the solar system, planets all look like they're supposed to look, right? From what we understand the planets to look like, you look up in your telescope, you see this shit. You know, the sun is what it's supposed to look like. Even Warframe's eternalism theory is based off of a real theory in physics. But yet, when we go to Tau,
it
by
should be like Shogun assassin level of Gorlol.
In the way of this memory, Tau has two blue suns. Bullshit. From what science tells us, okay, Tau, if we had an atmosphere to look at the sun in the Tau system, because you need an atmosphere to refract light in order to see anything in fucking outer space, the suns would be yellow like the sun in our solar system. Okay, but in the old piece, Mr. Operator here is high off the supply and think that shit looks blue.
I feel so godlike.
It needs more, so I feel so. I feel you, man. It's coming. It's coming. You know what I'm saying? It's coming. See, that's what I did with my head canon with all this. You know what I'm saying? And to me, it's there to be had. When they advertise this game,
the two suns during the Tenacon event on the relay. It was wild.
Yeah, I know. Right. My simple ass thought that was all that was there. I didn't realize they needed to turn around and the shit was happening in the center of the damn thing. And I didn't notice Quentin telling me turn around. I'm like, yo, tell me why I need to turn around. I didn't even notice. Like, he should have been like screaming, top of me, turn around. But nevertheless, we got a front row seat on going from one solar system to another. But yeah, no, like them suns ain't blue. They ain't blue. Okay? You know, and like I said, just peep that shit when the operator right. When the operator hands Adis the little biomechanical lotus flower, and you see the little blue shit come out his chest, the operator turn around, look up at the sky, like he high, we like, oh yeah, that's the good shit. Oh yeah. But he don't even know he getting high off the supply. He don't even realize he already high. But like I said, I know the Orkin would not entrust the entirety of inducing the operators in the first dream to the sentients. That he's still trying to prove himself. They still questionable about this shit. And so, but because of the nature of Adis and what he can do. That's right.
I want to rip and draw out some skull like the Predator.
I want to rep and draw out some skull like the Predator. Oh, I got you. Yeah, well, I don't think they're going to give us that kind of a morbid situation. I mean, it's cool, I got you, but Warframe does, they have some, they go there with some interesting stuff and concepts, true, but hollowing out somebody's skull is a bit morbid. So, you know, I don't think we'll get to do that. And I don't think they'll probably let us do that to some living thing in the game or something living thing that's depicted. It's bad enough you can run around killing the wild animals in different planets, even though they do tell you like, no, don't kill them, you know, type thing. And, you know, even on Earth, the Kubros do attack you. But, I mean, you know, I don't think they're going to do that there, Quentin. Either way, like I said, Adis is aiding the point of the second dream, of their first dream, in my opinion. He's not inducing them into the first dream, because the Orkin would never trust the sentients with that. But like I said, man, the sentients are sitting there going, y'all humans fucked up. Like, we made a peace treaty, but yet you don't have unity amongst your people, and you have a faction breaking off, waging war on this planet yet again, destroying our home. That to me was the first the first element of breaking the peace. And then when they realized that the Orkin's greatest weapon can't be quelled, can't be pacified. The first dream ain't enough, and even Adis getting them high off of his supply isn't enough to stop their base instinct to kill when they've been told not to. Like, so, yeah. Like I said, it's going to be interesting to see it all unfold, to see, you know, how DE writes it. Like, so in my opinion, though I'm theorizing about what's up, it's kind of like just playing with the fantasy and the idea after you've seen a preview of a movie as to what's going to happen in the movie, you know. So again, I apologize for those that may feel I may have ruined some particular spoiler aspect. Hopefully you just turned me off and be like, I don't want to hear it. My ears are bleeding. No. But to me in life, like, I've never really been spoiled to things because, like, nothing compares to the reality of it, including sex. Like, when I was young, before I lost my virginity, like, I imagined sex in all kinds of which ways, so all kinds of stuff too. Like, been around all kinds of stuff, but it's like nothing could prepare me for the reality. Okay, so same thing with Warframe and movies and, like, before I became a motorcyclist, oh my gosh, saw all kinds of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Rode on the back of one. You know,
rolling on the floor laughing.
And right, you know, it's truth. And like, but when I became a motorcyclist, nothing could fucking prepare me for that experience. Like, motorcycling to me was the next best thing to sex. Like, shit's fucking phenomenal. It's off the chain. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, got both hands, both feet moving. Like, you know, I got a video. This is my video game grip on my PlayStation Edge. Like, I'm riding a motorcycle like this, right? You know, saying working clutch, brake, throttle, like, you know, centrifugal force, counter steering, yo, nature hitting the wind, ears. Motorcycling is the bomb. Let me tell you, I did that shit for 17 years, loved it. So, like I said, but there's nothing that could prepare me for the reality of it. Nothing. So, I mean, and that was the same way with even having my son. Like, when my son was born, imagine a whole bunch of stuff, been around a whole bunch of kids, family got kids, this, that, and the other kind of shit. I'm fucking 48 years old at that point in time. I'm 51 now, but point is like, nothing could prepare me for the reality of the birth of my son. Nothing. Nothing.
When I was younger, man, I totally hear you. It becomes more than a passion.
Yo, for reals. Like, and if you in it to win it, like, if you really there for the point of it, like, now it's not just something that you passively do, it's not something that does you, right? Not something that carries you. You become one with it. You see my banner on my YouTube channel? For real, like, I wore 1.8 millimeter thick leathers, like helmet, gloves, right type of boots, protect my, like, everybody may ride how they may ride. Fine, I'm not gonna knock you for it. You know, however you do what you do, I ain't hating, right? Hopefully you're riding safe. Like for you to continue to tell the tale of your life and what you go through. But let me tell you, like, my bike didn't carry me. Like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't look better necessarily than what my bike. Like I want that shit to be one. Like, oh, yes. And then also too, not just in the look, but the feel, the dynamics, what I understood, what I could actually do physically. Like, it wasn't about racing from one point to another real fast. No, and I wasn't big on that either. But I was very big on learning how to control the motorcycle with respect to its dynamic, its principles. I mean, before I rode a motorcycle, I knew nothing about counter steering, or even that the linkage in your car counter steers, but your steering wheel allows you to think that you're not counter steering, right? I didn't know shit about the centrifugal force and the way, and the gyroscopic principle. That's what it is for real, that a motorcycle operates on, and the reason why you're more stable than anything else as long as you're moving and nothing interrupts your stability. You know, like, you know, how to have a proper riding posture like a jockey riding a horse, right? How to steer a motorcycle with my connective points from my foot to my knees to my hips to my elbows, shoulders, elbows, and hands.
Broken bones and all.
Right on.
Definitely being in tune with your ride is everything.
100% there, Oz. Like I said, and thank goodness you were wearing your gear. Yo, there's been people that have had some horror stories.
R1 at 190 miles per hour. Best
Now the
time of my life, huh?
Yeah, you realize just how relative time is. I think the fastest I've ever ridden was like 135, 140 miles per hour, something weird like that. Just only for a short distance. Like I said, riding fast all the time and this, that, and the other was, I rode long, I rode hard, I rode well. People that have been riding for like 30 years were like, bro, like you ride better than some people I ride with for the last 20 years. But, you know, certain shit wasn't for me. Like I couldn't do certain tricks on motorcycles. Matter of fact, I don't think I was brave enough to do certain shit, but like was amazed by certain things people would do. But so what I did was just ride hard, ride well. I could, like that motorcycle you saw on my banner, I could counter steer it
Jackie.
and use, like I understood how I could use my knees to pretty much steer the motorcycle as long as I didn't need to turn it. Like, and just barely just have, and with a stabilizer bar on my steering, like I could turn it around. I could basically go around a curve just with my knees and just positioning my body with a proper structure and posture.
I've rode with a few squids, huh?
Yeah. Some folks, you got some phenomenal people. Like I could never do an endo or like when a motorcycle turn things where they lock the back wheel up and turn the motorcycle. I could never do extra shit like that. I was never brave enough either. But could I go around a turn? Right, yeah, it is. Yeah, could I go around a corner and lean the motorcycle and look like I'm sitting straight up because you lean the motorcycle and you can lean with the motorcycle. A lot of people like to do that. A lot of people like to feel like they're parallel with the ground and shit like that. But I didn't like doing that, number one. And also two, I just found out that it was unnecessary. I could pivot the motorcycle and stay above its central axis and knee out. And there's a lot of different techniques to kneeing out, going around a turn, but you can knee out by pivoting the motorcycle under you and keeping yourself above the axis of the motorcycle. Yeah, it'll look like I'm sitting straight up going around a turn, almost. Like I had a policeman pull me over, not because I was speeding, but he was like, "How did you do that going around the corner?" Because I ride motorcycles. He was like, "How did you do that?" I was like, paid attention, studied, learned, yeah. That's what's up. So yeah, I mean, to me, it's fascinating. Like I said, the reality of things in life, nothing compares to it. No matter how much you could possibly imagine it, however much you can conceive it. Yeah, that's what's up, Ross. Yeah. No matter how much you can conceive the point of it, or imagine it, or think about it, or even dream or visualize. To its finite element, there's nothing that can replace reality. Nothing, in my opinion. And that's the scary part when it comes to some of this virtual stuff that people talk about, like, oh, we're going to digitally upload your brain, and oh, we're going to make you give you this virtual reality. We're going to, make your brain so high and make it produce the right neurochemicals or whatever to make you think you're fucking real even though you're not. I'm like, really? You sure? You sure you're gonna be able to override millions of years of evolution or just development? Yeah, man. Yo, cyberpunk, it's badass, but like, if you pay attention, people be giving up their genitalia for the so-called power. And yes, you can produce the right neurochemicals. Yeah, but even with the Matrix, they still had a physical body from which you could draw information from and potentially feel. The brain still has a body to perceive the existence with. The brain has no nerve endings. It has no ability to perceive in the way that the human body does for it. Is it completely devoid of perception? Well, we don't know that for sure. Either way, we know that it gets high off of our human body, giving it perception, experiencing existence for it. 100%. And we know that we can provide the right electrical impulses straight up, just, you know, or even cause the brain to produce certain ill chemicals to experience certain emotions. But that's still not reality, and the brain knows it. But the brain still don't give a fuck. He'd be like, that feels good. Like, they've been experienced where they've hooked to, like, they've had sex offenders like voluntarily experiment and reduce their sentences and shit, and they do shit to castrate them.
Something called or open, we might get real life Warframes
in some ways, and they you know, they give them implants in their brain so they can press a button to have an orgasm. And like, yeah, you can make the brain think a lot of shit and your body even react from the point of it, but that's still not reality. All right. So like, so whatever distant far future of things that may come to be, if it can possibly convince us of reality to what reality is, my hat's off to it. Yeah, I know, right? So like, but from here till like long before we'll be dust, okay, let me tell you, nothing replaces reality in my honest opinion. But to each their own. Some people, the fantasy is better than the reality. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna knock it. To each their own, right? As long as it ain't, you ain't fucking with me the wrong way, right? It's all good. And I can dig it. I can understand why the fantasy could be more compelling than the reality. I get that. But yeah, it's, you know, I just appreciate it.
Brain dances.
Right. Yeah. Like Cyberpunk was mad cool.
We perceive as reality until we die, hypothetically.
Right. Yeah, in reality, we always experience the past of reality. It's evident in this live broadcast. You all are slightly behind the time of when the signal's being transmitted. There's always a minute micro fraction of time that occurs when we see, hear, feel, experience anything, for our brain to process the information. So, and for us to experience it. So we constantly live in the past. That's the reason why they talk about the present.
Human getting obsessed with cybernetic upgrades. Doing so all leads to psychosis. Pretty awesome idea.
Oh yeah, pretty much on point too. Like, hard to imagine how it wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's been a lot of animes and graphic novels and all kinds of books talking about the interesting whack ass shit that happens to an individual, what they theorize would happen to a person if they were to be, you know, have cybernetics or full cybernetic transplants, all that type of stuff. But you know, what you'd have to do to the brain to make it okay with the point of what's up. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Warframes. Are there any Warframes besides proto-frames that don't lose their sanity?
Yeah, there were. Yeah, there were. Right. I mean, Stalker's an example of one of them. He didn't go crazy. He knew what he was. He was, you know, he was okay with it.
To be a Warframe or a Bionicle or a Space Marine?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just saying. I like my genitals. I'm just saying straight up. A lot of these situations with the Bionicles, they ain't got no genitals. The Space Marines, you don't hear them having kids. You know, they might still have their junk down below. I don't know.
Is Stalker really a Warframe?
Yeah, he's a Warframe.
Live thinking face.
You know, the
Space Marine do.
Some of the Warframes. Okay, you just saw me play
still
Caliban. Yeah, they still got the genitals. They still having fun. Oh yeah, they still got the chones. And from what the lore is explaining us with the kin chats, they still fertile too.
But can't make the sauce.
They got the sauce. They got the sauce. They fertile too. There's been too many inferences within the kin chats to let you know that they're fertile and several of them want to have a family. Okay? For reals. So, you know, it'd be interesting if DE decides to go there with the point for us. You know what I'm saying? It'll be interesting. But yeah,
Maybe
nah.
some sort of helmet door that opens up for business. Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah. 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 Look. There's a seam line. There's a seam line. If you look real close, you look real close, there's two little buttons right here and right here that folds down. Now remember, the hide of them, what you see on the outside, it is flesh turned to sword steel, as Ballast calls it. But realize that their outer skin takes on new properties and new dynamics. This could be a flap that folds down. And hello. You know what I'm saying? Say hello to my friend. That, you know, and then also too, if you look on the backside, there's like pinners on it. Matter of fact, let's go here. Let's do this. I'll go because you can see things a little better here.
Blue smiling. Are we speaking in theory here?
No. Look at the Kim chats. They talk about taking showers and shit. They talk about using a bathroom. They talk about having sex. The whole nine. Look, let me show you. Okay. See how close I can get. Damn, can't get much closer. But there's, if you look at the crotch, right near the hip bone, or that flap that comes up, there's two little pin dots on each side, like you could unbutton it and fold it down. If you look here on his backside, the same thing is right over by his hip, like right on towards the pouch on his back next to the strap. There's another pinner, like you could unbutton it and fold it down or take it off and expose probably raw looking flesh. It probably ain't pretty looking. All right, kind of probably look like a dog getting an erection, how it comes out of its foreskin. But what I'm trying to tell you is they got genitals and they function.
It almost looks like he's just wearing armor.
Right, but it's his flesh turned to sword steel. So that's one element that's actually still part of his flesh. Or this part that you see here that looks like a flap that can fold down. This is the other thing. That's an attachment to make to blend in or to
detailed analysis on Arthur's croak wasn't on my Wadidja live bingo card.
Exactly. Or it's something that they designed to make it look like the rest of his outfit. Because the thing is that when you, because you gotta bear in mind, he's going to mutate.
Like, none of these dudes ain't gotta worry about lotion but some turtle wax or something.
Yeah, well, you know, because of the mutation, they ain't gotta worry about waxing either. But if you pay attention to what Arthur will mutate into as a Warframe, pay attention. Got the same buttons right here, the same snaps. So even when he fully mutates, he got junk in the trunk. Oh yeah, that like I said, not all Warframes are like that though. Not all of them got, you know, got to enjoy the point of that. You know what I'm saying? Because like Lavos, he looks like he's got a cod piece on, so he probably got he still probably got his junk in the trunk. But like if you go to, like I said, earlier today, you know, tonight we were leveling up Caliban, and
here we are, the mating session of the Warframes.
Caliban ain't got nothing between himself.
Let's see some women disguised face.
Nada, zilch, zip, zero, 10-0. Okay, now like
sometimes Ordis likes to assume,
and I don't think he gonna manifest some void energy form of a penis. It's gone. Hasta luego. So yeah, that it don't always pan out well, depending on the circumstance of the mutation. Okay, but nevertheless, like I said, I mean Warframe's never put this in as canon.
That would be crazy. Isn't Caliban essentially a sentinel foe?
Not. They took the Helminth virus, and as they have been able to tweak it and manipulate it, they manipulated it in a way for it to take on the sentient properties of things, the way that they created sentience to begin with. The Orokin created the sentience. So whatever they did to create the sentience and the technology therein, however the sentients are able to even reproduce, that element of what was up, they merged that with, in my opinion, the technocyte virus, because the technocyte virus can adapt and take on to mechanical type life forms and shit like that. They merged the shit. They made a hybrid between the technocyte virus and that of whatever produces a sentient. Injected it into a human being, because every Warframe was once a human.
Dakim, Kullervo, and Dagath are almost empty shells.
It's because of the way because of the mutations, because of the form of the technocyte virus.
They're so different than the core frames.
Right. I mean, what is it? Zaku's the only one that's a combination of multiple Warframes, but those multiple Warframes that it's a combination of were all once human.
Is Saren able to smirking face?
Of course. Might die in the process of getting down with that, but yeah, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Corvex, I'm not too sure. Maybe he's got ass cheeks. I don't know. He might have something. He might have a stone thing going on. But yeah, no, they were all human at one point in time. So it's just a matter of the mutation. The way it came on, whether like Zaku does, in my opinion, probably doesn't have genitalia. Based on this particular skin. Now you could role play that they do, right? You could have other skins, and in my opinion, different skins for the Warframes or other potential possibilities, or to the point that the Orokin just manipulated the strain that produced, say, Zaku. Like this is, let me see. Let's do it like this. Yeah. So, like, this is the original form, the first iteration of Caliban. The Orokin manipulated it from here. The technocyte virus that they fed into a human to mutate into this, to give you a prime version. And then they manipulate it again to produce this Orfero look to Caliban. And they injected that into different people. But the thing that is also...
Caliban, you a whole check out my fashion for him.
Okay, cool. Link it up or post it up in Discord. But bear in mind, there's no alternate. You only have two different animations for Caliban. One's the noble, one's the agile. It's the same personality of whoever originally became Caliban. When they created a prime version, they injected it into another person. But that other person's, they didn't allow for that other person's personality to come through, or rather, their personality wasn't strong enough, their willpower within their DNA, whatever, wasn't strong enough to allow their personality to come through. That's the reason why they still only have Caliban's personality, which these stances represent. Okay? Thus far, we only have one example of multiple iterations of, let's see, the personalities that can come through. And what I mean by that is that with Excalibur, because bear in mind, Excalibur Prime, even with the founders, did not have a different animation other than regular Excalibur. Thus, Author's personality is still embedded in the Technocyte virus, the batch type Excalibur that was injected into somebody else, produced it, and they tweaked it enough to give you the color, the look, the difference of the looks.
You could check my profile. You won't regret it.
Okay, we'll do.
Really hard on it.
All right, we'll do. We'll do there, Ross. We'll do. To produce the Excalibur Prime we see, but Ballast mutated it again to produce Excalibur Umbra and injected that into another person. But see, Ballast was an ass and wanted to make this sure that they remembered who they were on purpose. And so either the individual's willpower was strong enough to come through so that they remember who they were, but in my opinion, Ballast allowed for their personality not to be overwritten by the original batch type of Author, aka who mutates into Excalibur, aka the base to any Excalibur that would be produced. However they mutated, whether it's mutated into a Prime or even mutated it into any other skin that you would get in the game. Okay, an Apex, you know, a Caduto, and you know, or even, for example, like with the Zato skin. This is another example where they allowed, in my opinion, for whoever became Excalibur Zato, they allowed for their personality to come through, to remain, rather than being overwritten by the original personality of the batch type that manifested, okay, the Warframe Excalibur in this situation, or manifested the whatever other Warframe. So that's the reason why we have a Zato Agile skin and a Zato Noble animation. It's highlighting the fact that also too, it was a different person who became this. But yet their personality survived. So like I said, DE, because Excalibur's their poster boy, he's the only one thus far that you get to see this example of the Orokin allowing for a different personality to come through. But bear in mind, for the Orokin, Author was there first too. So he had, you know, Excalibur had a special place within the point of them. And, you know, so yeah. Like I said, a lot of people sleep on that these particular details about how, like I said, the proto frames, how, you know, you were saying like, oh, I don't see Kaya being Nova. No, that is Nova. This is Nova this is a tweaked version, right, of things. But yeah, Nova, she becomes, you know, regular old Nova. You know, this is what she mutates into fully. You know, when she's all said and done, with her mutation. Where is it? Yeah. This is Kaya. You know, this is what Kaya becomes. So yeah, that's Kaya. You know, because bear in mind, when the proto frames came out, they did not give us different animation sets for these proto frames, because this is her personality. Yeah. But that's the reason why too, like for me, when I do my role play, I have a role play version of Author. But take a look. It's Excalibur Noble animation, because this is Arthur's personality. My other potentials that I like to role play with have a different stance because of my role play. They're different. So the point of how they may stand or stance what personality exhibit works with the point. This here, you know, I'm using, you know, the Umbra Noble stance because this is another example of another potential possibility of Arthur becoming Umbra, or he was the Dax or something. That's another way to roleplay the point. Either way, and here's another one where I use the Zato Noble Emanation and another potential possibility of Arthur. And then, like I say, I do the classic, right? And that's the reason why he's only outfitted, you know, in the default colors. But see, to really show you what's up, this is my roleplay build for that. Like I said, he's got the backpack, got the default colors for all the weapons, and also too, if you notice, on my Umbra, I got a build for Radial Blind. He's got all the original abilities too. Boom, my Radial Blind build for my roleplay when I want to do a default author. Yeah, 100%, 100%. But yeah, like I said, but that's also too the reason why, like, you know, because my Drifter dates Eleanor, and you know, he goes to, you know, I'm in 1999 with my author. People are like, oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's perverted. Oh, he's doing something with his own system. I'm like, number one is the Drifter in a relationship with Eleanor. He ain't having sex with Eleanor while he transferred into Arthur. And even in regardless of the point, I role play as another potential author. My author does not look at Eleanor in 1999, this Eleanor, the default Eleanor we see, as his sister. Yeah, she looked like her. Yeah, she got the same name. She got the same powers, but that's not his sister technically. His sister is another potential Eleanor. Straight up. His sister is another potential Eleanor, and I role play that as well, because this is the default Eleanor, right? Well, here's the other potential Eleanor. That's the actual sister of my role play of my other potential author. There you go. And then I got my version of what Eleanor will eventually mutate to. This is the other, you know, the other potential versus what, you know, you typically see, you know what I'm saying, as far as Nyx is concerned. Like, you can role play that however you want. But like I said, so that's what I do. That's how I role play shit. You know what I'm saying? To me, when they say that this is a role playing game, it is. There's a lot of ways you can have fun and still be in line with the lore of the game, because of the Warframe's eternalism theory just opens up so many potential possibilities. Because like, even in like the school tablets that, you know, you learn as a child on the Zeraman and all that when you're doing the quest, like, there's no yes and no. You know, it's always yes. What could, you know, could this, that, or the other happen? Yes. There's no such thing as no. It's just, the only no that you might get is whether or not DE itself writes it into the storyline or allows that potential possibility to exist or be explored in the game. So, like I said, I know I'm digging it the most, but at least this is how I understand it. Now, you know, everybody may have their own interpretation of it. I'm not going to take it away from you. I mean, hope you ain't going to take it away from me. Because like I said, I'm trying to stay as accurate to the point of things as possible. And it's like, if DE clarifies a point, I can adjust my thought on it. All right, no worries. But yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. And it's funny how this little particular point about these stances, these animations rather, was a heavy, you know, was a riddle, was a clue to understanding a lot of what's going on in the lore of the game. It's really cool. It's not just something arbitrary, you know. Anywho, definitely stretched this broadcast out a bit longer than I expected. I appreciate you all entertaining my ideas and my jibber jabber on it. Thank you all for, you know, sharing too and experiencing your thoughts about it all. Because, I mean, it's a thing to be shared. And I mean, hey, challenge me, please. Like, if it's something I'm saying that don't make sense, don't add up, I didn't get the lore right, let me know. Because I like to be correct in what I'm saying or thinking. And building off of the lore, because I'm not very creative on my own. Like, that's the reason why I like knowing the lore the way I do and manipulating it, because I'm not creative enough to come up with certain shit on my own. Like like earlier when we talk about what do we want to name the helmets, I'm like, I don't know. Like, you know, I can take things and manipulate them in a way to create something new, like I did with this structure up here in the ceiling. I took like 3 or 4 different things and blended them together to create something kind of cool. But like, ask me to fucking create something like that on my own, out of my imagination, I'd be like, I'm no good I'm not good at that at all. And why does it always keep making it look like the exalted blade has popped out? I hate, like, I do not know why these things sort of, the displays sort of glitch out like that, kind of bug out. I don't like that. Anyway, so yeah, there we go. You know, there we go. Like even my quarters, like I said, decorations in Warframe. Like I don't have anything like, oh, you created that. Like, I took some stuff and put them together to look like something, and like I just looked around the environment. It's like, oh, this might work here, that might fit there, that looks good over there. I like to do stuff from floor to ceiling, but like there's no necessarily original ideas coming from me per se. But I can synthesize a point, you know, take various different ideas together, pull them together to create something anew, not new, but anew, the way I do like with my role playing the game. But yeah, my hat's off to like true people who create, visionaries, and people that can do things out of their imagination or create things out of their imagination. Like, that's the shit. Anywho, so yeah, like I said, it's been a pleasure. Looking forward to the next broadcast. Like I said, the way my life's going with the schedule stuff, I'm doing what I can to guarantee a Sunday evening broadcast for, you know, a couple hours, and you know, as time permits, I like to be broadcasting more, and I'll let you all know. Definitely do a post up on the channel, you know, ahead of time before I do a broadcast, about an hour or so. And so yeah, thank you all for tuning in and viewing. Definitely take care and enjoy. So yeah, I'm gonna take it to the profiles. Well, I kind of like going to it this way, showing clan Lewis this little part here, which is cool. Get to see some of the clan members, and like I said, it's definitely been a pleasure. And definitely hit me up in Discord. Send some stuff, even if it ties to this video. You can go to the video itself and put some comments in it after the live broadcast. Create some engaging dialogue. I do post in the description, you know, links for submitting ideas to DE, as well as other, you know, good links to have. But yeah, share the ideas, get them out. DE, they love taking them in. I mean, Steve Sinclair himself was like, I can't really remember anything we've said no to completely. Like, he's like, so, like, it's mad cool what they do. So, and I appreciate everybody's input too, because it goes a long way, and I love the point of sharing it all. So, all right. You all take care, definitely. And again, enjoy. And I'll be back next Sunday if all goes well. All right. Take care.
Take everyone. See you then, Wadidja.
Definitely, you too there, Raz Kilo. I appreciate you stopping through, for sure. Arigato gozaimasu. I think I said that correctly. It's been a minute. It's supposed to be goodbye in Japanese. Might not have came out right.
That means thank you very much, lol.
Oh, my bad. What's goodbye? I'm thinking Domo. Oh yeah, Domo got. See, I didn't put the Domo in the front. That's why I thought that was wrong. What the heck was the goodbye? Is it Kombanwa?
But can casually say goodbye with Yamaten.
I don't know if I remember hearing that one. What was Kombanwa? Kombanwa? What did that mean? Like I said, it's been what? Shit. Probably 30 years or more since I went to Japan and studied trying to learn the language to whatever degree I did. And it's been a minute since I like dedicated myself to like untranslated, undubbed Japanese. Like anime back in the day, all I could get was like anime that was straight Japanese, and so yeah, you pick up Japanese just trying to deal with some of the anime that didn't even have subtitles, or so dubs came out way later. But am I saying that correctly there, Roz? Kombanwa? What does Kombanwa mean? I mean, I remember what Sumimasen means. Sumimasen just means, I'm sorry. Sorry. Excuse me. Actually, it's really like, excuse me. Something like that. But that's how they try to get a waiter's attention. Like, you hear that, like, all day long. You know, somebody you might accidentally bumping you. You know, Sumimasen. You ain't getting no food if you don't know how to say Sumimasen. You sitting there hungry as shit. But anywho, it's all good. All right, everybody, take care and enjoy.
THT means good evening.
Oh, okay. Kombanwa means good evening. Okay. That makes sense. I remembered it being a greeting or a goodbye. I couldn't remember which, but yeah, Kombanwa, good evening. All right, bet. All right. All right, last time. Y'all take care now and enjoy. Peace.